Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of the Exeter Cup here at the Exeter University Sports Park Tennis Centre. And today's focus is going to be on the mixed open category. And we are featuring some of the strongest partnerships competing as well for their share of the top prizes. The Exeter Cup, of course, and a part of that £1,500 prize pool. So after yesterday's opening rounds, we are down now to the serious business of determining the final champions of the Exeter Cup across the 3 categories. So mixed open draws the highest level of play at the tournament. And we will see experienced partnerships. Some new partnerships, some old partnerships. And always a different pace and a different view on mixed doubles. A lot more tactical than the gendered doubles. So it will be an interesting contrast, I think, from some of yesterday's play. And we'll also be trying to follow as much as we can the other categories across the Exeter Cup and giving you updates on how other teams are getting on and indeed how things got on yesterday as well, and trying to mention some of the medal winners that we didn't see on the show court. So I'm Tim Spurway, and you have the pleasure of my voice for most of the morning, I would say. And we're hoping to have Lloyd Attrill join us soon as he's available. Lloyd Attrill, of course, part of the Pickleball store and one of the lead sponsors of the Exeter Cup here. Other lead sponsors, Franklin, providing the balls. So we are soon to get underway here, and we've got a really good opening game in the mixed doubles. Familiar faces all around. Familiar faces from yesterday as well. So we have Lauren Gosling, the champion, one of the champions of the ladies gendered open category yesterday, winning the top prize of £300 and the Exeter Cup for the ladies open. And she'll be playing with her dad, Paul Gosling, who we can see in the very cool shades. Now, we've had some comments a little bit about the lights that you get. So you won't be able to see it on the screen, but there are windows that view onto the show court from almost, at the bottom of the screen. And there are lights beyond those windows that we had a couple of comments that they put some of the players off. So I wonder if Paul Gosling has decided to wear those shades in what isn't a particularly bright tennis centre as a way of combating that. And of course we have Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver also on court. And Natasha Hood getting silver yesterday in the Ladies Open, losing to Lauren Gosling and Helen Waters with her partner Amy Cairns in that final, and it was an absolutely epic final. So she'll be wanting revenge, and Rodri Oliver getting bronze in the men's open category. And Paul Gosling playing in the 4.0 men's category. And Paul getting a bronze with his partner Colin Kilpatrick. So 4 medalists on court from the first day's worth of play. And we will be getting underway shortly. And it looks like Lauren Gosling and Paul Gosling winning the toss. So they will be getting us underway here and wearing matching outfits with their surnames on the back that you'll be able to see. The two Goslings. And discussing tactics early on. So, format same as yesterday for the group stages. First to 15, one ahead. And all teams pumped up as play gets underway here. The second day of the Exeter Cup. So as first day's game, a little bit bitty to begin with, as the players just getting used to playing. You always see it, the first game. It's none of the players have warmed up yet. Oh, and a lovely rally. The action is underway here. Lovely play by Goslings. The Goslings. And a strong start by Oliver and Hood, taking an early 3-0 lead. Yeah, and that power play from the back by Lauren and Paul. Unable to move forward, though, keeping Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood keeping the Goslings back very successfully. And Oliver putting that shot away nicely. And the Oliver overhead working nicely, finding a good angle there. And winning the serve back with a non-scoring side out. Just the misdrive from Lauren Gosling and some early frustration being shown on the face of Lauren Gosling there. She is... her desire for medals is strong. She does not like to lose, ever. And she will show her frustrations. And that, a quick 6-0 lead for Hood and Oliver. Hood and Oliver really starting off strong here. Very few errors. Yeah, and just that slight pop-up there from Paul Gosling, Natasha Hood. When she gets on top in a rally, she can really hammer down with that strong double-handed backhand and punished. And a quick, very quick side out. And you'll probably see a little chat here from the Goslings. Lauren just making her way out for a second to get a drink. So a really quick start from Hood and Oliver. And they will be delighted with this. And again, just a mistake from Lauren Gosling. That ball quite low and just unable to generate the lift off that forehand. But a nice reaction there from Paul Gosling. Just getting enough on that shot to get it over, and that wins them the point. And let's see what damage they can do on their serve here. And Paul on the backhand side, coming forward. Just couldn't get it over. And that's unlucky from Paul, but no easy points at all. Oliver and Hood have just shut the door on every opportunity that the Goslings have had to score, not making any errors when it counts. Really, we've only seen errors on their serve, or when they've been serving, and immediately winning the serve back. So they are just accumulating points here without response. But a quick side out and another opportunity. And the speed up, the attacking early speed up again, just catching Paul Gosling out. And we've seen that play a lot already. Them coming out, Hood and Oliver, on top of most of these fast hands battles when it comes to it. And the first time we've seen a longer extended rally go in the direction of Paul and Lauren Gosling. So that is their first point on the board. But immediate response from Rodri Oliver. That forehand again up high and just finding a lovely angle deep. And nothing Lauren Gosling could do about that. Yeah, you'll notice as well another great speed up, just catching Paul Gosling out. Lauren taking the left-hand side of the court, the stronger of the two players, and unusually for a mixed partnership, as we see a steered forehand down the line, just wrong footing Paul Gosling, and everything is going in Hood and Oliver's favour in this match. And again, just the pop-up there from Paul Gosling. And that forehand of Rodri Oliver's working. The backhand of Natasha Hood is working. And the confidence from this pair is just flowing. You can almost feel it from the commentary booth here. And I think Rodri's called that one out. I think it did just go out. But what you can tell the confidence of Oliver and Hood by that move there. Oliver steaming forward, feeling that he's just going to win every single hands battle, and almost winning that one, just overshooting. But a good deep return. So first game, it is important, of course, in this format to get as many points as you can. Just one group. So top 4 will qualify. And Paul just doing a nice job of rearranging the barrier there for us. Spinning it around. We can see the other side of that diadem barrier now. And that overshoot, trying to overplay slightly, feeling that scoreboard, almost feel the 12-point deficit physically now. And we have a game point, and this has been a really assured performance from Oliver and Hood. And when you're 13 points ahead, you can afford to try and hit with a little bit more power on the serve. And there it is. So we will see better, I have no doubt, from Paul and Lauren Gosling. But they were up against a pair that hit the ground running. They'll be feeling confident. Well done, Natasha Hood. Rodri Oliver winning that game in double quick time. And back down to earth for the Gosling partnership. Fortunately avoiding that pickle. And that does conclude our first game in this open category. So lots to think about for the Goslings. Hood and Oliver will be thinking more of the same, I think, going into the next match. So we will be back shortly with more action from the mixed doubles open category after this short break.
Devon here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic. and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back, everyone. And we have a brilliant match coming up shortly as part of this mixed doubles 18 plus open category. We're seeing the formidable partnership of Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver again after their 15-1 victory in their last game. And they are playing Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns. So this will be great. We have Amy Cairns and Natasha Hood at the bottom of your screen. And just giving us a little warm-up game here by the looks of things. Playing a gendered doubles. I'm not even sure what you call this match. But I suppose it's a gendered mixed doubles. Where the two ladies playing against the two men. So Natasha Hood and Amy Cairns partnering yesterday and getting the silver medal. And Tom Corfield and Rodri Oliver partnering as well and getting the bronze yesterday. So this is two pairs that know each other incredibly well. And just putting on a little bit of a display before we get action underway in their mixed encounter, which will be coming up shortly. Fantastic forehand on the stretch volley drop from Natasha Hood there, showing just what she can do. Natasha Hood coming from a tennis background, and Amy Cairns plays a lot of paddle, so she loves a bit of slice. So we're expecting a very close encounter with this one. Two of the top players from this division, probably two of the favourites. and I believe we are back in action here at the Exeter Cup. We apologise for the technical difficulties. These things happen, and fortunately I was able to contact Colin, who has always makes time for us tech novices here, and we are back, and we catch it towards the end of this match between Amy Cairns and Rodri Oliver and Tom Corfield. Amy Cairns and Tom Corfield and Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood. And Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver are leading 9-4. And we are back in the game here, folks. I hope we can get as many people back watching this match, because this is a really great game. So, we're at 9-4. Nine 4-2 now. And Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood are continuing their impressive form that we saw in that first game. And Natasha Hood just yelling up towards either the commentary booth or God. She was so lazy getting up to that ball. But what has been really impressive from Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver is their ability so far to really put pressure on their opponents when their opponents are serving. And that is the benefit of having this kind of power game. That means if it goes well and you're hitting it well, it's so hard for your opponents to get easy points. They really have to work so hard. Their drops have to be so on point. Otherwise, they're going to punish pop-ups. And we see a single point go on the board in that round of serves. And that's really good. This is game point here, and oh no, it isn't game point. This is first to 15. So we still have a ways to go in this match as Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood take an 11-5-1 lead. A 12-5 lead, and they are looking imperious. They are looking strong. They are looking assured on the court. The power coming naturally from the paddles. And the attempt at an ATP just going out there from Tom Corfield. No ATP special from him on this occasion. But getting slightly lucky there, Natasha Hood with an outstretched paddle and it just clipping the edge of her paddle. Audible here from the commentary booth. And it gives him another point on the board. So this one isn't over yet, but the confidence again there from Oliver to just pass that ball over the net. And that lob going long. And just clarifying that there's no timeouts in groups. You get one timeout in the semi-final and then one timeout per partner per game in the final. And Corfield and Cairns are beavering away and reducing the deficit somewhat. But again, so good, Natasha Hood says to Rodri Oliver, and it is so good. Rodri Oliver finding the corner and getting a free point, and we have our first game point here for Oliver and Hood. And just missing the first one, so but another one to come. Shutting the door with an overhead. Amy Cairns. And 8-14. It's a bit of a mountain. Yeah, and the great reaction there from Rodri Oliver, just forcing another shot and the overhit there from Tom Corfield. Another missed match point here, but another one to come. And kept back. The third not good enough on this occasion from Rodri Oliver. Just a drive up to the shoulder of Amy Cairns and hit deep. Yeah, and working their way back. And can we see a little bit of confidence growing from Cairns and Corfield? And that drive, though, bottom of the net. Tom Corfield furious with himself. But working the point nicely, and they're into double figures. 10-4-2. A miniature fight back on the way. Can they make it a major fight back? Lovely forehand, top spin to top spin. Amy Cairns blinks first. Natasha Hood putting the pressure on, deep, wide with those lovely topspin forehand dinks. And we have another match point. But keeping them back, unable to move forward. Hood and Oliver, and now second opportunity. This could get tasty if this goes the way of Corfield and Cairns. Cairns finding the nice angle there. But popping the ball away, Corfield. And what happened there? Everybody's looking confused. Everyone's looking slightly confused. I don't know if they thought one of the balls went out there, but carried on playing. And some frustration there from Natasha Hood. So they carry on. It is great drop there and a great comeback. Oh, and Tom Corfield made the move, just a stretch too far. Just couldn't get across and put that ball away. That could have been a real heck of a point there. And Kane's battling like a beaver. Corfield's got it back, but it has just gone out. And some incredible defensive play, just falling short. And we have another match point. Surely they've got to put one of these away. And they do. The overhit by Corfield. It was one match point too many. Hood and Oliver take the win. They made hard work of it in the end, but they did it, and they will be feeling maybe a little bit relieved. A good fight back from Corfield and Cairns, and had a couple of those points gone the other way, we could have been seeing a whole different result. I've no doubt Corfield and Cairns will be back, and they probably have a good chance of maybe playing another game and having another crack against Hood and Oliver later on in this competition. But that does bring our second game here to a close at the Exeter Cup, the mixed open division. I hope you are enjoying it after some technical issues, but we did get back online and we are all up and running again now, as smooth as you like. I would like to say it was an incredibly complicated issue that caused the problem, but it was a loose wire. Sometimes the simplest things cause the most issues, and it was the case on this occasion. But we're back now, and we are looking forward to the rest of the day here at the second Exeter Cup. Sponsors, of course, Franklin, Pickleball Store, the key sponsors here. And this is our second event. Last year, we held our first Exeter Cup, and that was won, the Exeter Cup. We just had one division that won the Exeter Cup, and that was won by Tracy Matthews and Caitlin Mitchell. They took the cup on that occasion. Neither are here this year to try and defend their title. Tracy Matthews is playing out in Hong Kong in the Hong Kong Open, and she got a silver medal out there in the, I believe it was the ladies doubles. So congratulations to her, and of course we'd have much rather seen her at the Exeter Cup, but I've no doubt, well, from what I saw any of the videos, the Hong Kong Open looked something pretty special. Of course, really big out there, pickleball now in Hong Kong and a lot of Asia. It's growing enormously, lots of investment into purpose-built facilities out there, and we're seeing that across the globe as well. And hopefully we will be seeing a lot more of that in the UK in the future as well, as this sport continues to grow. So to give you a quick preview of our other teams that are competing in this division, including the ones that we've already seen, of course. So we have Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling, who we saw in our first match, and we see out on court now. They'll be playing Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns next, and they'll be hoping for a stronger performance than their first one. They've definitely got it in them. The shades didn't work for Paul Gosling in the first game, but he hasn't given them up. He is trying again. I mean, if it doesn't work, he's still going to look pretty cool out on court. You know, if you're going to lose, you've got to lose in style. And sunglasses is the way to go. Even if you can barely see the ball, just crack on. So we have Christopher West and Lisa Butcher, who we'll be seeing later on today. Of course, Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood. And we have Stuart Parminter and Sarah Howell, who we've yet to see on the show court and we'll be seeing later today, and another of the favourites for this mixed division. So there are some close matches to be played, and when it gets to the final stages, best of three, both the semi-finals and the finals will be best of three, and we're going to have some fantastic matches to watch and indeed commentate on. And many thanks to Lewis Oak as well, who is sat beside me here and is pretty much doing all of the jobs that would normally be done by two people, scoring and directing the cameras, switching between cameras, and doing a fantastic job. He's getting pretty good. He's getting pretty good at this, making all the long journey down here to Exeter. Not playing this weekend, and I think looking out enviously at those playing on the show court. But he's keeping it together. So thanks to him. And I'm hoping at some point that Lloyd will make his way over He looks like he's doing some really strong trade, Lloyd of the Pickleball store. So I don't want to pull him away from some potential money-making opportunities. You can see him just behind the backdrop we've got, or just to the right of the backdrop, as we get play underway here. Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling, Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns. And that ball floated up high. Paul Gosling slightly late to react to it and putting that backhand into the net. So a good start from Cairns and Corfield. And tagged. That's a shoulder tag from Paul Gosling and apologising. I've no doubt that was an accident. I think a slight mishit. Overhit. Yeah, and a really strong start from Corfield and Cairns here. Gosling, Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling will want to try and get this side out as quickly as they possibly can. The smash of Lauren Gosling is one, of course, to watch out for. We saw a lot of that yesterday. The elasticity she gets on her arm is something quite impressive. One of the strongest smashes in certainly the ladies' game and probably a lot of the men's game as well. She gets some serious power on those smashes. So, steadying the ship here, Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling squaring the score up 3-all. 3 quick points. And that is exactly what the doctor ordered. But a lovely angled smash by Corfield. Yeah, and just steered into the open space. Amy Cairns, lovely stuff. Reset there from Lauren Gosling. Oh, and a lovely little steered forehand shot of the match so far. Really lovely forehand there from Paul Gosling. Steered into the open space. Surprising Tom Corfield. Yeah, and another strong point there. The Lauren Gosling double-handed backhand. On full display there. So winning the serve back. And a missed serve, and so they take the missed return rather. They take the lead here. Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling. Finding good depth Amy Cairns with that lovely slice backhand, and that is definitely paddle inspired. She put so much spin on that ball. But she can hit with top spin as well. And some lovely roll volleys, winning the serve back. Yeah, and fired up now. That's what we like to see. Lauren Gosling and Paul Gosling. A high five and a yell of annoyance from Tom Corfield after that point. And then a missed serve to boot. And opportunity now to extend this narrow lead. But not taken, as just a couple of errors put into the net. Yeah, and Paul Gosling has stepped up his game. And a lovely reset, followed by some additional pace on that roll volley, wins them the point, and they're playing such a higher level now than what we saw in that first game, and they're gaining confidence. The body language is totally different. And the slice on that backhand side not working for Amy Cairns. She does love a drop slice, and we will see that constantly throughout today. Yeah, and the points now along the rallies where it comes to the net. Just a couple of them going in the way of the Goslings. And a 3-point lead. And tagged from Lauren Gosling. Tom Corfield looking anywhere else. And he's been tagged a couple of times in this game. It's one from Paul and one from Lauren now. And showing a bit of frustration himself. Feels perhaps he's not playing as strong as would be expected. Losing that first game after mounting a fight back. And now looking for some inspiration elsewhere. Change of ends. 8-3 down. We shall see what they can sum up. And there will be a short break as the Goslings go out and get some water. And just a brief chat now had by Cairns and Corfield. Trying to fire each other up. And look at this, folks. The glasses are gone. Lewis Oak just pointed out to me. And this could be big. This could be definitive. There's just the fast hands battle there, run by Cairns and Corfield, but Paul Gosling making a change, and we'll see if that different look is going to put his opponents off. And that one just clips the line, and a fired up Amy Cairns reduces the deficit to 4 points. And a strong start now after the side out. And the dink. Get those glasses back on, Paul. And Gosling coming across. Poole not on the same wavelength, and the stretch across just getting in the way slightly. And 3 quick points after the change of ends. And Gosling is wanting to take as many of those shots on her forehand as she can. Again, stretching across, but successfully this time. Yeah, and good couple of points there. Winning the serve back after a difficult run. And the speed up from Paul Gosling into the net. And this one out wide, going long. And 2 errors handing the serve back. Oh, and that is the power on display from Lauren Gosling. What a smash that was. Deep into the court. Set up the first smash from Poole. And there's nothing like winning a point with a smash. It feels pretty good. Unbelievable defense from Paul Gosling. Oh, and what a point of the day so far. And Paul Gosling there showing some defensive abilities, almost superhuman, on the half volley, getting those balls back. They were not easy, getting about 5 or 6 back in a row and just falling short. But a really fantastic point, and he was dialed in, but just coming across and hitting the backhand into the net. And just the overhit, and we've seen that a couple of times. A few points being handed to Corfield and Cairns, leaving the ball successfully. And an odd shot there from Tom Corfield, maybe a slightly odd bounce. But they have brought this encounter back to level terms. And a lovely speed up backhand. Double-hander. We've got some lovely double-handed backhands on display. And that is what they want. They've stopped a good run of points with a couple of quick ones themselves and re-established a 2-point lead. And Gosling, Paul Gosling, loving that backhand, finding the angle, finding that gap. It wasn't easy to find, but he found it. Yeah, lovely play. And Tom Corfield moving forward, but unable to get that volley back in. And 4 quick points after what looked like the change of direction here. Totally in the direction of Corfield and Cairns. Now it's gone totally back the other way. 5 points in a row. 2 missed serves. 3 missed serves. And a yell of frustration from Tom Corfield. And another miss. And there it is. 15-8. And they will be going away, Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns, thinking, where did those last 7 points go? We were in, and then we weren't. Brilliant steadying of the ship there from Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling. And now Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns, after being 2 of the pre-tournament favourites to certainly go through to the semi-finals, have a little bit possibly of an uphill battle after losing their first 2 games. They have played probably 2 of the strongest, but they have some other strong opponents to play. A really fascinating encounter, a seesaw encounter. So our next game scheduled for the show court is Stuart Parminter and Sarah Howell, and they will be seeing, or they will be playing, and we will be seeing the Goslings again. So their 3rd outing on the show court here, and we'll see. They'll be facing some really stern competition. Stuart Parminter, of course, winning the men's open category yesterday and taking away the Exeter Cup. And Sarah Howell, it will be our first look at her. She didn't play in any categories yesterday, so coming down for the 2nd day only of the Exeter Cup. And so I will be able to provide you with a little update on how things are going. And focusing on the open category, which is the one that we are focusing on largely today. We will be showing a couple of 4.0 matches later on. But for the time being, the action is focused on this group stage. And Stuart Parminter and Sarah Howell winning their first game 15-1. And a strong performance from them against Chris West and Lisa Butcher. And so they are topping the table. And we're still in the fairly early stages. So 2 games played. And we'll be able to bring you more updates very shortly. But we will be going for a short break. Give my voice a little bit of a rest. And we'll be back with Gosling and Gosling versus Parminter and Howell very shortly indeed.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
And we are about to get underway here, folks. Harminter and Howell and the Goslings. This will be a good one. Whoa, and that ball almost took me out. And that would have been immediate disqualification from the competition. So lucky it didn't make connection. Oh, and a lovely backhand there. Winner. And that draws some exclamations and surprise from the audience here. We can see other competitors watching the action. Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver there on the sidelines. And another point. And Paul Gosling getting carried away. A rush of blood to the head there. And we haven't seen too many neckboards over the last couple of days. But Sarah Howell getting one there. Paul Gosling missing the half volley dink there wide. And the power of Parminter. The power of Gosling. Right back at him. Paul Gosling, I think, thinking that he needs to hit with just that extra little bit of pace against this pair. And just slightly mistiming that shot. Oh, but Lauren Gosling finding the lovely shot down the line. There was the gap. Unwinding the stack unsuccessfully there. Parminter and Howell. The reaction. Yeah, and the speed up from Paul Gosling successful. And now the deficit reduced to 1 point, and some nice pickleball on display here. Yeah, and Lauren Gosling's forehand is working like a dream. Oh, good defensive play from Howell and Parminter there. It looked like Gosling was winding up those forehands again. It looked like she was going to be successful, but handling that power very nicely indeed. Just that slight pop-up. And the first signs of frustration there showing on the face of Stu Parminter. The highest rated player at the Exeter Cup this year, so winning that gold medal yesterday in the men's open, he'll be looking for gold again today and has very high expectations of himself. So for those that don't know about stacking, you can just see a hand signal there delivered by Sarah Howell. As Stu Parminter lets fly against his own leg. That can sting. And a side out change of ends. Gosling and Gosling looking confident. And some definite signs of frustration showing from Stuart Parminter. As I say, he's used to winning and he's used to getting gold medals, so nobody likes to lose. Stuart Parminter especially so, given his record. And we see the shades are back on. And so that is obviously a reaction to the lighting here in the Exeter University Sports Centre. Some of those lights looking across, you can see them at kind of the top of your screens, can be a little bit bright. And so this side, obviously Paul finds it more comfortable playing with shades. And for those watching live at home, as we see Lauren Gosling, that smash on full display again. If you do have any comments you want to make on the stream, we will be very welcome to hear them. Or we'll be very happy to hear them. And we will respond. Or if you want to do any shout outs to any players that are playing, and want to hear any updates, I can try and give you those as well. Yeah, Lauren moving forward, Lauren Gosling very nicely through the court there. And of course, we would be very grateful if you could share the stream with anybody else that you think might be interested in watching some high quality pickleball. Because we do have some of the top players in the country playing, and they deserve a few people watching them. When the miss hit wins the point after a really good defensive show there from Paul and Lauren Gosling, but they won't feel too bad about that. They feel like they're playing at a very high level. And after a rocky start in their first game, they have really come into their own, playing at such a high level now. And that forehand from Gosling has been the story of this match so far. Winning points freely. Yeah, nice play, Paul Gosling. Very nice play indeed. So a 5-point lead for Gosling and Gosling, and the non-scoring side out as well. That's not going to help the mood of Arminta and Howell. Of course, Lauren Gosling has experience playing with Stuart Parminter. They won gold at a Basingstoke event a few months ago in their debut playing together, and looked absolutely formidable in a stacked field in that Basingstoke tournament. And what a forehand from Lauren Gosling. She is absolutely spearing it. She is leaving nothing out on the court. And we've had a few change of ends at 12-7. And the deep return, good enough as well. And the first point in a while, a missed return and an easy one. The Goslings will be delighted with that. And Parminter is struggling with his return. That's the second missed return, and we've seen a few more in this game. Unusual for him, certainly. And I think he's a little bit confused by it as well. And trying to fire himself up. They still feel, Howell and Parminter, they can make a run at this despite being 14-7 down. And Parminter, it feels like he's using some of this energy, and a lovely forehand. Yes, and Parminter dominating at the kitchen line there. Good defense from the Goslings, but Parminter is looking for every shot at the moment. He is looking to dominate the court. And that is a quick couple of points. A quick few points. And it's 10-14. And they can't panic here. That one flying out, I think. And Lauren Gosling just making that clear to Poole to leave that one. And suddenly, from 14-7 down, we are looking at a 2-point game at 12-14. And the power of Stu Parminter and Lauren Gosling almost pleading to her dad there to tighten up. That one goes out, and the first miss in this incredible run of points. And it is one, and Poole thought they had the serve back. They don't, and they've got another point to weather here. Stu Parminter and Sarah Howell on the march. And Parminter testing out the Poole Gosling backhand. Poole Gosling weathering the storm and putting a forehand away. That is exactly what they needed. 2 chances. And they take the first, and they are absolutely delighted to get over the line. That was a brilliant comeback. Parminter finding another level, a different level, a level that we're not used to seeing in a run of 7-8 points unanswered in a row. But when it came down to it, that lead that they gained at the beginning was just enough to get them over the line. And another win for Poole Gosling and Lauren Gosling gives them 2 out of 3. Parminter and Howell, that was their second game. They won comfortably in their first game, so they have a few more to come. They did well as well to come back. They will be disappointed. They probably thought they were in the ascendancy at 13-14-1. But an error out wide, and then a brilliant point from the Goslings. Managed to get them back and to win in what was a really good and close match. And we have our next players out on court warming up. We'll be watching... No, apologies. Our next match coming up is Parminter and Howell again. So we will be watching them again. And they will be playing an outfit that we haven't seen yet. Kirsty Campbell and Ed Gatesill. Ed Gatesill, of course, we watched yesterday. Coming 4th in the Men's Open yesterday, and we saw some really brilliant play from him. Reaching a level, Ed Gatesill, we've seen a lot of. If you're followers of the Pickleball events, pretty much playing in most of them, and his level has really risen, I feel, in this match. In this tournament, rather. Him partnering up Jacob Lee yesterday and getting some really impressive wins and just losing out on a medal. in what was a really, really strong field. So we do get our first look at Gatesill and Campbell, and they have lost their first 2 games. They have just finished a match over on one of the outside courts, which I believe they won. So I think they're coming into this game with 1 win and 2 losses. And we will see what they can do. So as we wait for our next match to start, we're slightly ahead of schedule here at the second day of the Exeter Cup. So we're very happy to talk you through some of the winners of yesterday's events and congratulate some of the players that did really, really well. So we have bronze medalists of the men's 18 plus 3.0. Many congratulations to Cray Bell and Ali Ham. And a very special congratulations to James Devlin and Ben Short, who we managed to watch in the final on the show court yesterday. 2 local boys that absolutely love pickleball, and they play an awful lot. Both come from tennis backgrounds and winning the silver medal in the 18 plus 3.0. Just losing out in a very tough encounter to Joshua Clark and Nathan Calton, who got the gold medal, and showing some really strong skills in that one. And no doubt we'll see them moving up categories in future tournaments. Congratulations to Evan Small and Alex Lynn from Oakhampton. Play quite regularly at the Exeter Club here, and they took a really tough bronze final against Jason Stokes and John Mendiola to take the bronze. And Evan was instrumental as well in the setup for this event, coming on the Friday evening and helping set up. So really grateful to him. And he doesn't drive as well, so it's not easy for him to get to Oakhampton, or get from Oakhampton to here and back. So he went above and beyond to get here and help set up yesterday, on Friday rather. Well done to Jake Matthews and Rob Patrick. Pickleball followers will know Jake Matthews and Rob Patrick as supporters, or a supporting team to Steve Beale and Simon Farr, help running the Pickleball events, and they get the silver in the men's 18 plus 3.5. And congratulations to Adam Comfrey and John Axford as well. From Torquay, play at Riviera and Torquay Tennis Club, Riviera Pickleball Club. And a strong performance from them, taking that gold medal 2-0. Moving on to the men's 18 plus 4.0. And 2 Exeter players taking the gold in that, and they will be absolutely delighted. Andy Searle and Pete Shabata in what I believe is their first medal. Or maybe not their first medal, but certainly their first medal at 4.0. And beating the really strong partnership of Harry Hargreaves and Ben Prout in that final. I watched a bit of it myself, a cracking final. And Paul Gosling and Colin Kilpatrick getting the bronze. Those were the men's categories. Moving on to the ladies' categories. Congratulations to Ruth Morgan and Rona Jarvis. They won the bronze medal in the women's 18 plus 3.0 to 3.5. Beating out two Exeter players, Joanna Osario and Dawn Devera. In a close match, Ruth Morgan and Rona Jarvis from Ivy Bridge Tennis Club. They are big players out there and real strong attendance from the Ivy Bridge players. Well done to Lisa Butcher and Fiona Dillon, who won the silver medal in the women's 3.0, 3.5, 18 plus division. And the gold went to two other Ivy Bridge players, Liz May and Jenny Tucker, winning that gold final 2-0. So really good performance from them, and nice to see some medals staying in the Devon area as well. And I am delighted to say that I have a co-commentator with me. He's been busy drumming up trade, selling paddles. No commission for me, by the way, but we're delighted to have him here. Lloyd Attrell from Pickleball Store. Welcome, Lloyd.
Thank you so much, Tim. Great to be here. If you were to come and help me on the desk, maybe there might be a bit of commission in it for you. But no, pleasure to be here. Thanks so much for having us. Great to see the overall event in the background. I didn't know the camera was so good when it came to picking up the amount of people in the room. You've done a splendid job, Tim. And obviously some fantastic Pickleball on show today. So yeah, great to be here. Great to be co-commentating, and let's get to it.
Let's get to it indeed. So I don't know if you've been following any of the matches so far that's been happening in this mixed division, Lloyd?
I've been keeping an eye from a distance, but I don't know what the scores have been, so maybe you can give me a quick run through as to... I saw Sarah and Stu in action a second ago against the Goslings, and it looked like quite a tight game.
Yeah, that was a cracking match. We were 14-7 up, Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling, and Stu Parminter went to a different level for a good period of 8 points and pulled it back to 14-13. But a good couple of points from the Goslings just pipped them over the line.
Oh, really? Okay.
15-3 in the end.
Fantastic. So, some very tight competition today.
I'm very delighted to have you in the commentary box here, Lloyd. I'm sure the people watching will probably have gotten a little bit sick of my voice now. A few hours is enough of just me.
I've done solo commentary once, Tim, and it is very tough to keep up the energy on your own. It's nice to be able to bounce off someone. So, no, thanks for having me. Sorry I couldn't be here sooner. It's been pretty busy on the store this morning, which is always a good sign, particularly at tournaments, because you never know which way they're going to go. But we are in for a absolute thriller right now, with Sarah Howell stepping up to serve alongside Stu Parminter against Ed Gatesill and Kirsty Campbell. Oh, what a drive. Sarah just putting that one into the net. Kirsty to serve. Oh, net Ed just clipping the top of the net there on a drive, trying to catch them off guard on the as they move to the kitchen line. I think that one was going long, Sarah. Unlucky. Kirsty getting away with it there. Stu knows it, giggling away to himself on the back. Stu's drive technique is beautiful to watch. It just speeds his arm speed and how low that ball is as it flies over net. Textbook.
It is, yeah, it's that kind of power that you can generate, and you can see it in action and watch it, but it only comes from a lot of practice. You can't mimic it easily, as I've tried, and I'm sure you've tried.
A lot of years of tennis. I think it's probably the thing I asked you most about. Oh, unlucky. It's hitting the top of the net there, catching Campbell off guard. It's all crash and burn at the moment, isn't it?
Arminter taking control at the net. Moving across, and we saw that in the previous game as well, taking 3/4 of the court. And a quick early lead opening up 5-0 from Parminter and Howell. Oh yeah, just one too many drives from Ed Gatesill. Sarah Howell, though, demonstrating some lovely defensive play, Lloyd.
Yeah, fantastic on the defence there from Sarah. I'd say it's one of the strongest parts of the game. I play with Sarah on a weekly basis, and her defensive, let's say, prowess to get to that kitchen line is phenomenal. She usually plays in the 50+ alongside Andy Hill, but today playing with Stu Parminter, and they were very successful. They had a great time at the English Open this year. And it seems to be paying off today in this match in particular, 6-1 up. But let's see how it continues. Things can change on the dime, particularly here in pickleball.
Yeah, Ed Gatesill and Kirsty Campbell coming into this match with 1 win and 2 losses. And I believe Stu Parminter and Sarah Howell 1 win and 1 loss. Tight loss that they had in the last game. So everything to play for still. Top 4 will qualify to the semi-finals in this 1st to 15 format.
What a drive by Sarah.
They have raced Lloyd, Parminter and Howell to an 8-1 lead, and unable really to deal with the power, particularly of Stuart Parminter, coming forward and dominating, moving up through the court as we so often see him do, and with a great deal of success. And I wonder what they're talking about at this change of ends, trying to think about how to counter some of that power. It's not easy.
Exactly that, Tim. It just seemed Stu tried to get into the point as much as he could there, taking most of the shots on the forehand and speeding most of them up at the body. Incredibly tough to deal with, particularly if your hands aren't there to react quickly to it. So we'll see how they respond. Oh, beautiful shot by Campbell there.
Well, that's one way of dealing with it. Whether you can hit that every single time is another question, but Really lovely steered defensive shot from Kirsty Campbell.
They seem to be pulling it back here, Tim. They're slowing it down, which is nice to see. Taking the power away from Stu, not giving him much to deal with.
Yeah, and I think getting to the net, try and phase Stu a little bit more out of the game, because when that ball is at the back of the court, he's able to come across and pinch those shots a bit easier. So they can perhaps target Sarah Howell a little bit more successfully when all 4 players are at the net.
Great lead by Campbell. Good call by Gatesill. Very easy to hit those ones, as I know. Just missing the third shot drop there from Campbell. I like the idea, though. Keeping it away from Stu as much as they can. Targeting the kitchen line on the drops.
I think that's, yeah, they know that anything in that 3/4 of the court, Stu is going to come across and take. So they know they have to be so precise, and that's when the errors start to come on those thirds, and that's what we saw in the previous point.
Raced back to 5 here, Tim.
Yeah, this is impressive stuff.
And within 2. What a comeback this has been from Campbell and Gatesill. Beautiful put-away shot there from Stu.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you just pop one up that's not far enough away. Stu's going to come across that. Stu Palminter, and just put that one away, as we saw that. Yeah, and that you feel like as soon as it starts to get to fast hands, Palminter's going to win the majority of those. It's so hard to hit a reset off that power.
It's got a rapid paddle head acceleration, and then the power also coming from the paddle. He's using the brand new Pro XR Jolt, which has just come out, and that thing is very powerful. So really maximising as much power as he can there. Bit of bespoke paddle knowledge for you, Tim.
Well, that's why you're here, Lloyd.
That's the only value I bring.
Yeah, that's the only value you've brought so far. So if you can keep mentioning about the paddles, that'd be great.
Oh, just long. Beautiful lob there by Gatesill, catching Howell off guard.
And this could be a really close one. We're at 7-10-1 here.
Oh.
And there we go. Palminter anticipating the drive or the drop to Howell, and Kirsty Campbell keeping him honest with a lovely shot down the line.
Just going back to that shot there from Campbell, Tim, I think she disguised it with her eyes perfectly. She looked one way and went the other, catching Stu with a bit of a no-look, a bit of a Ben Corson no-look shot there.
Well, that's not a bad comparison at all. I don't think I've ever pulled off a no-look, Lloyd.
Maybe into the net, Tim.
Yeah, in my no-looks are when I just lose track of the ball. And I can't see it.
We are level, Tim, at 10-10. 10-10-2. Gatesill to serve. Oh. Phenomenal power there from Stu.
Yeah, and Stu just giving Sarah Howell a little bit of advice, not entirely sure. What it would be, but it's a close match, and that is what we love. And a nice finish. Power shot from Ed Gatesill there as well. And both teams will know this is a very important match.
Back to the drive there, Tim. What a fantastic looking drive with so much dip. It just catches Ed a bit short there on the kitchen line. Ooh.
And there is nothing nicer than a serve winner or a serve winning point. And another miss-hit there. And the power of Stu Parminter just a little bit too much for both Campbell and Gatesill the last couple of points. And a 3-point gap opened up. They're looking like they are on their way.
Lovely put away by Sarah. Yeah, Stu Parminter just able to catch Campbell and Gatesill a bit short on their returns there. With the short return, he was just able to punish those balls, and they weren't able to work their way to the kitchen line. And that landed in, Tim. Wow.
Helped by the net a little, but a lovely shot, double-handed backhand down the line, and there you go. From what was looking and shaping up to be like it could have been a classic finish. Parminter and Howell finding an extra gear towards the end there, and winning that one 15-10. And so many congratulations to Parminter and Howell. That could be a critical game for them. 6 teams in this group, Lloyd. 4 to qualify. And we have... So battling out to try and get 3rd and 4th is going to be critical. And it's close wins like that that are going to be so important if they're going to qualify.
Absolutely, Tim. I think you've seen all the teams in action now. Of the ones you've seen today, who are looking the strongest pairings? The Goslings right in front of us on the stream at the moment seem pretty solid in their game from what I saw. And I think that's the message of the day so far. But what are your thoughts? Who do you reckon could pick the post for those all-important places?
I think... From what we've seen so far, Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling winning their last 2 matches and looking very strong. I think they're looking pretty good for it. Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver, who are not playing in this next game. But coming to just do a little bit of warming up for their next game. I believe it's going to be Ed Gatesill and Kirsty Campbell, who will be playing Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling. So Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver, I think, have been on cruise control so far in this competition. I believe winning all of their games. So they'll be looking to top the group. And it's going to be close, I think, that 4th spot. And I think, unless Gatesill and Campbell can win this one, this is really a must-win match for them. So if they can win this next game, they've got a shot at getting 4th. But I think probably we're looking at the top 3 likely to go to Gosling and Gosling, Hood and Oliver. Might be the 3rd might be tricky. I think it depends how well Stu Parminter See how Stu Parminter and Sarah Howell can do in their next couple of games. So, and I think probably Chris West and Lisa Butcher are looking unlikely to qualify at this stage. So just one team we haven't seen on the show court. We've seen 5 of 6. Lisa Butcher and Chris West will be playing in a couple of matches on the show court to finish these group stages later on. And we are waiting for this game to get underway. But Lloyd, as we have a little bit of time, Pickleball store. How did you first get into pickleball?
Oh, crikey, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, calling me in there. So I first actually played pickleball when I went abroad in 2020. I went to the States, went to Florida, and my family had some friends there. And at the time, they were like, you need to play this sport called pickleball. My mum and dad's friends were, let's say, 70-odd, I believe, at the time. And they invited us to go and play. We played with them in the morning, and being, I think, about 24, maybe 25 at the time, I thought, quite athletic, I'm going to win this game. We got absolutely destroyed in every single game I played. They were phenomenally accurate with every shot. So after that, my friends and I came back to the UK, bought loads of equipment from eBay and Amazon at the time, because there was nowhere to get equipment, and we just started playing, and that was right after lockdown, and from there, Pickleball store was born, really. It's just been a passion, a hobby, and it's amazing to see the growth of the sport. I think when I first started, it was maybe one tournament every 3 months, whereas now you could do a pickleball tournament every single weekend somewhere in the UK, which is amazing to see, and places like obviously the Exeter Cup with cash prizes is just a sign of things to come. So yeah, it's amazing to see from a player perspective all of these great things happening in the sport, but also just as a hobby, and it's something I fell in love with when I found it in 2020. Just seeing it get the exposure that it needs, it's just, yeah, it's been amazing. It's been absolutely amazing, and obviously being the store and being the store here in the UK, coming to all these events, meeting all the players, it's what we do, it's what we love to do, and try to be the number one when it comes to knowledge of equipment. All started at one time being absolutely destroyed on a court in Florida. So one day I will revisit Florida and hopefully get that all-important win.
One day. And if not, you can bring a few paddles and sell anyway.
Yeah.
So
I might be
you can
kicked off
still
the
make
court.
progress in that way. That's interesting. Thanks, Lloyd. Yeah, from acorns grow massive oak trees. So hopefully your oak tree of the pickleball store is growing well.
I know you weren't on about my pickleball ability, Tim, but the store has grown phenomenally, to be honest, and it's from literally just being a bit of a hobby with a setup fresh out of lockdown to where it is today, where we've got some of the biggest brands in the world of pickleball that support us and come to support us with the paddles that they send through to us, and also with the representation we do with them online. It's just amazing. It's been an amazing journey, one that I hope continues long into the future. It's a sport I love, a passion I love, the products I love, and also the people. So yeah, it's been amazing. Big games ahead of us now, Tim, as we jump back onto centre court. It looks like the Goslings, Gatesill and Campbell are ready to go, tapping paddles to signify the start of the game, selecting sides, and I think we're in for a bit of a thriller here.
Yeah, and Gatesill and Campbell will know that this is a must-win game for them, and so they will be throwing the kitchen sink at the Goslings. We've seen the Goslings really step up to a different level the last couple of games, and they are fired up. They're ready to go. And Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling, after a shaky first game, losing that first one 15-1, they've been a completely different pair.
15-1. I mean, seeing them a second ago in action. Oh, beautiful speed up there by Gatesill. Seeing them a second ago in action, they looked a formidable force, and it's easy to forget that Lauren is only 14 years old. A bit of an Annalie Waters UK edition, I think.
Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. She seems to medal at pretty much absolutely everything she goes to. She's used to winning, and she doesn't tolerate losing. And she takes it out on Paul Gosling if she does lose.
Paul is a great competitor. I've played Paul a few times in some tournaments. He's actually suffering from a bit of wrist problem, tendonitis in his wrist. I don't know if you can see that wristband or wrist support on his hand there. He's been playing as a lefty. So interesting to see how he gets on today, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too much. Lovely reset by Gatesill. Campbell again. Ah, just wide.
And Lauren Gosling, a lovely steered backhand away there, roll volley. And close, early stages. Gosling serving, 2-1 up. And a missed return. Kirsty Campbell, frustration for her. They'll want a quick start. These 15 encounters. You do get a little bit more time to come back, but it's still not a huge amount.
Very nice roll dink from Campbell there. Just catching Lauren off guard. Paul telling her to lift the ball or follow through in their shot there. I think just stopped when she was lifting that dink into the kitchen. Gatesill to serve.
Yeah, a really nice play. Ed's Gatesill not letting up. And I think that's something in particular that he's improved upon, Ed. That ability to maintain the pressure and hit with perhaps just a little bit more power to win those points. And a lovely forehand as well. And they're feeling good now. Ed is feeling confident. He's looking confident.
Just got a bit of a spring in his step, Tim. Oh, and they're really, really racing along now. 4-3 up. Ed is trying to fire through these serves as quickly as he can to continue the momentum. Straight into the next point.
Yeah, Lauren just coming across maybe slightly too late, and giving a nice easy follow-up for Gatesill and Campbell. And they take advantage and extend their lead now, 5-3. And another missed serve. And Lauren Gosling has a second missed serve in a few points. And a nice 3-point lead. Oh, and Gatesill. He won't want to watch that one back. We won't get an instant replay of that one. Ed. He was looking absolutely dominant in the middle there. And all of a sudden, I hope that point hasn't broken their momentum slightly, because they had a lot of momentum behind them. A swing and a miss. No one likes to see it.
And now Lauren Gosling firing back there. Great hands battle in the middle. And yeah, it's a difficult one. You know where you want to put the ball, but missing the ball is never an easy to take. So let's see how... ball on court.
Ball on court. And that has been one of the first ball on courts we've had all tournament. I think it's far enough away here, the show court, from pretty much every other court, that we're not getting many court interruptions at all on this this court. And Lloyd is just running off quickly. He's sensing a sale is on the cards. And Lord knows I wouldn't want him to miss out on any additional cash. So the Goslings now pulling this encounter back. And it feels like that missed overhead coming forward from Ed Gatesill has changed the momentum slightly. Not winning a point since that shot. And the pop-up from Kirsty Campbell. And from 6-3 up. Trailing now 7-6. Gatesill and Campbell. They'll need to find an extra gear here. Tighten things up. And Kirsty Campbell, the idea was right, but the ball goes out. And what looked like an unlikely position to be in, Paul and Lauren Gosling coming back and taking an 8-6 lead into this change of ends. And it is now or never for Kirsty Campbell and Ed Gatesill. What can they pull out of their locker? How deep can they dig into their box of tricks to find a little bit extra? And they started off well. They started off really well, confident. It was flowing, and that flow slightly broken. And can they rediscover it? And a big shout out to Phil Nash. We love you, Phil. Putting some message on the chat there. What can be better than a Sunday morning than watching top quality pickleball voices by the legend that is Tim Sperry? I very much appreciate your comments, Phil. Whether they're shared by others is another matter entirely. And also very happy to see Lloyd Attrill on comms. He has gone now. He is making a sale. And you can see it play out in the background. So Gosling and Gosling serving at 9-6 up. But a nice passage of play there. And Gatesill and Campbell will have an opportunity here. But a missed drive on the third and frustration there. Those were all going in before. Oh, and that one probably going out, but nothing Ed Gatesill could do. Tagged right in the center of the chest. And an apology, of course, from Lauren Gosling, but a good shot. And wins serve back, non-scoring side out. And a miss hit as well. And just a few errors have crept into this game since they were 6-3 up. And 7 unanswered points. And 2 lovely backhands by Kirsty Campbell, double-handed. But then a miss from Ed Gatesill. And this game is slipping away, 11-6. Yeah, dealing with the pace. Ed Gatesill, beautifully, the power of Paul Gosling completely nullified in the shot. And then the steered forehand. Kirsty Campbell, beautiful stuff. Can they use that as a springboard for the next few points? That is the second overhead in the last 5 or 6 points missed from Ed Gatesill. And those points are accruing. They are accruing very quickly indeed. And Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling looking like they are on their way to a win here. But a good leave. An essential leave. And another leave. Paul Gosling overshooting. And 7-13. Still a nice cushion. But their first point in a while, Gatesill and Campbell, since being 6-3 up. So breaking their runner points, but that is the wrong time to throw in a missed serve. Appreciate your comment, Scott Mayo. I won't take it personally. And that one just goes in. Lauren Gosling, that forehand working, and that brings up a game point for Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling to take this match. Just a shake of the head after that missed backhand from Ed Gatesill. And that will be frustrating for them. was really a must-win game, and they looked good at 6-3 early stages. But couldn't maintain that early run of form, and it was that missed overhead from Ed Gatesill that seemed to just completely change the flow of that game, and a run of 10 unanswered points, I believe, made just for an insurmountable lead. And Paul and Lauren Gosling, after a ropey start in their first game, they have pulled things back brilliantly, and they will no doubt be qualifying for the semi-finals. We'll be seeing more of them later on in the knockout stages, either on show court or one of the outer courts they'll be playing on. But that was a fun one. That was a real fun one to watch. I hope you enjoyed it. So we are going to be treated to a new pairing in this open category next up, and we're going to see them a couple of times. Chris West and Lisa Butcher will be playing for us on the show court, I believe 3 times. And they have found it tough going, but they have been accruing some points. Some slight miscommunications as to how they ended up in the open category. I believe they were initially wanting to enter the 50 plus 3.5 category, but there were no spaces, and or no, they were unable to play yesterday, so they chose a category to play in today, and they chose the open category, and they are going to give it a go, and they have been giving it a go, and we will see them 3 times, and we will be mixing in some other 4.0 matches across the remainder of play today on the show court. So join us for that match. They will be playing Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns in the next guest. And a big shout out to those that are watching from Cornwall. Chris West and Lisa Butcher will be representing the whole of Cornwall on the show court here, and they will be doing a fantastic job demonstrating Cornwall's best out here in Exeter. So join us for that game. It's scheduled to start at 12:20. We may get underway slightly sooner, but we'll be going to a short break now. See you soon.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
And welcome back, everyone. We are starting this match slightly early. We're looking to squeeze in a couple of matches on the show court over the next 30 minutes. And as we see Lisa Butcher and Chris West come out on court now. So we will be watching Lisa Butcher and Chris West for the next 3 matches, I believe. So played 2. They got 4 points against Gatesill and Campbell in last match. And you will never see a player that smiles as much on court as Chris West. He takes everything in his stride and he enjoys himself out on court. And I think you have to have that attitude, particularly when you're playing players that are probably at a higher level than you. If you're not enjoying it, what's the point? He plays a lot and has been playing for a long time. Both of them, Lisa Butcher and Chris West. One of the first players I played competitively against, actually, Chris West. A good couple of years ago now. Him and Paul Oxford, who is sadly missing from the Exeter Cup. Another Cornwall player that comes along a lot to some of the events in the southwest that happen. And I hope he's listening and watching at home, or at least watches back on YouTube, seeing some of the Kerno players play. Kerno is Cornish for Cornwall, by the way. So they are Kerno Pickleball Club, which is Cornish for Cornwall. So play about to get underway. Amy Cairns to serve. And getting lucky in the first point. So they will need to play this game at a high intensity, West and Butcher. So winning the serve back, West and Butcher. What damage can they do? And Chris West coaches a bit back in Kerno, I believe. Oh, and a good finish by Tom Corfield. A nice hands battle, though, and Chris West and Lisa Butcher holding their own against the quick hands of Corfield and Cairns. And just long, Chris West. And when you're playing stronger players, there's a tendency to try and overplay shots every now and again. Yeah, and just that relentless attack there. And a good couple, particularly the first one, Lisa Butcher handling it well, but the follow-up popped up by Chris West. And a 3-0 lead. And they will need to cut out those kind of return errors. Here we go. 4-0. Yeah, lovely play, Chris West. Anticipating that shot, and you do learn more from your losses than you do your victories, they say. So this will be a really good learning experience for both of them, should they go on to lose. And Chris West displaying some quick hands, steered down the middle, winning the serve back. Nice play. So another opportunity to get off the mark here. And just missed. And that's frustrating because there was an opportunity there to move forward. Getting that ball in play didn't need to be too good. I'm just getting a little bit of help from the net there, Amy Cairns. Defense for the first attack, but unable to get on the board that time. And your orthodox return. Oh, and the shot was there. The shot was there, but just missed. And there are opportunities arising for West and Butcher. Yeah, but Corfield powering that one away. And the ball will be coming a little bit quicker than they're used to, particularly those overheads. A lovely technique display on display there. Oh, and that's a shame because that was developing nicely, that point. I think when those points do go a little bit longer, it's most likely going to go the way of Corfield and Cairns. Recommend they try and keep those points short. And Chris West to serve. 0-7 down. And just the pop-up on the backhand side, and Cairns is going to put those ones away 9 times out of 10. So tough going so far in this game. They've got to try and keep their heads up. This hasn't been a change of ends yet. West has made it. And he's hit his own lob. Oh, and the net is even against them here. He did incredibly well, Chris, to scamper back and get that lob, which I think hit the line. That on a spirited display regardless. We knew this one was going to be tough in particular. There's a little bit of confusion about which side. That's a shame. It was a nice reaction from West initially, generating the opportunity. And that is a point on the board for West and Butcher. So they get off the mark here, and they will be absolutely delighted with that. And that ball just goes out. And so they couldn't make it 2, but they have made it 1. And a missed serve from Cairns there. Corfield trying a power double-handed backhand. So another opportunity here for West. Butcher, a nice serve, and the serve pays dividends. A second point, lovely and deep. Just made it uncomfortable enough for Cairns. The accumulated smashes from Butcher, from Cairns and Corfield, a bit too much. And it's unable to come out on top of that dinking battle, but it's a nice dinking exchange. At least the Butcher there showing some real skill on the forehand side with the dinks going cross court on the forehand. Very nice indeed. And some discussion about which side people should be on. And that brings up 14-2 game points. Cairns and Corfield. Yeah, and just a touch of the net there. And that is the game. A spirited performance from West and Butcher. A couple of points on the board. Very comfortable game for Corfield and Cairns, so they're on to the next one. And we are going to move quite swiftly on, I believe, to our first 4.0 match in the group stages. And so the next match scheduled on this court now is a 4.0 mixed 18+ match, where we're going to be watching a lot of local talent. So we have Megan Abbott and Adam Comfrey from Riviera Pickleball Club, playing down in Paynton and Torquay. And they will be playing Paul Ritchie and Sherry Wheeler, who play at Ottery Pickleball Club. And this will be a new experience for both players, or both teams. Never before playing on the show court. So a really good experience this is going to be, and I think this is going to be a really close match. Paul Ritchie lives in Exeter, plays often at Exeter Pickleball Club, but also plays out in Ottery. Sherry Wheeler plays at Ottery, also plays a bit at Exeter Pickleball Club. And Paul Ritchie has a badminton background. So you see some incredibly powerful smashes from him. Real. But he plays pickleball like the game perhaps was meant to be originally played. He hits some lovely drops. He really loves his backhand. He prefers his backhand over his forehand. So he's out on court now warming up with his partner Sherry. Sherry Wheeler plays out in Ottery, and you can probably see from the technique that she's displaying, really strong player, real strong tennis background. And she is playing more and more competitive tournaments, and a really good technique, or rather a player with really good technique. So I'm really looking forward to this one. Adam Comfrey as well comes from a tennis background, not yet making his way on court. Plays down in Riviera, Torquay. Very strong forehand. Lots of drives. So expect to see a lot of drives, particularly from Comfrey and Megan Abbott. Megan Abbott, I don't think has a rackets background, but has been playing pickleball for probably about a year now, and is one of the strongest female players in the Torquay area. And so the warm-up just going on. So we will be getting underway here very soon. Both teams getting used to the conditions here on show court. And action about to get underway here. And a lovely steered backhand. We'll see some really high quality stuff in this game. We've got 4 players here that are really, really skilled. And I think in the future, potentially could compete quite well in the Open. And just going wide from Paul Ritchie. And I wouldn't be surprised to just see a few errors because all 4 players will be quite nervous, I think, first time on show court. And that overhead from Adam Comfrey going long. He probably didn't need to hit it as hard as he hit it. That's probably the adrenaline running through his body there. Just a couple errors there from Sherry Wheeler. Early stages, and Comfrey and Abbott take a 3-point lead. Goes in. Oh, and I don't know what Adam Comfrey was doing there. That was bottom of the net. That's one to forget. And move on to the next point after that. That was a rush of blood to the head. Tagged by Sherry Wheeler. An apology goes up. I don't think Abbott was... she span around. I don't think she saw it. Oh, and Comfrey has just been overplaying a few of these shots, overhitting. He has to wind it in a little bit because a few of those forehands just going out, and they should definitely be going in. And it's a close game, and Adam Comfrey's feeling it. And the steered drop attempt on the backhand, unsuccessful, and wins Wheeler and Ritchie serve back. But enough power in that forehand to make it difficult enough that Ritchie couldn't get that ball back in play. And that's more like it from Adam Comfrey. That overhead, nice technique. Fired cross court. But a missed serve. And I don't think he can believe it. Fortunately, it's very early stages in this game. You can't get too frustrated. It does take a while, particularly if you're a little bit nervous. And tagged again, this time Sherry Wheeler, the receiver of a tagging. So evening the scores up now. So, excuse me, 2-4-1. Scoreboard was correct. My apologies, Lewis. Oh, and the defensive play was enough. And that is some really strong defense from Wheeler and Ritchie there, making Abbott play one too many shots. And that gives them their third point. And a lovely shot. That one going in. And a lovely shot down the line there from Sherry Wheeler. And a couple of errors as well. And Ritchie and Wheeler taking advantage of just a few loose shots from Adam Comfrey. Ritchie on the stretch. Stretch too far. Yeah, and that's where Adam Comfrey's strength is. When that forehand does get working, it is a real weapon. It comes with heavy topspin and power. Really difficult to handle. And I've been on the receiving end of that shot a few times myself. Remember, he gave me an absolute hammering in singles once where the forehand just did not let up. Absolutely pummeled me. The barrier's down, but the point is won. And it was worth it. Paul Ritchie is known locally for being able to get balls back that no human should be able to. Incredible retrieval skills and paying dividends for him. And that one just slipping long. So Wheeler and Ritchie here have managed to compile a fairly hefty lead here. Yeah, nice backhand volley there from Ritchie down at the feet of an advancing Megan Abbott. Coming across unsuccessfully there. Going to take that ball on the forehand. And they reduce the deficit to just 3 now. And there might be another twist on the cards here. And that ball just teasing us there. Making it over. And it's the classic. Make him play an extra shot down the middle. Comfrey goes for it. Abbott goes for it. In the end, catches the edge of someone's paddle. And an 11-6 lead generated here. And a sneaky attempt at a lob serve from Paul Ritchie. Thrown in, but missed. Yeah, and that's a good drive out of the mid-court there from Sherry Wheeler. Low over the net. Not an easy shot to hit, but that's going to be really tough for Megan Abbott to get back. Taking their advantage there. So coming into this match, Sherry Wheeler and Paul Ritchie have lost all 4 games in tight contests, but that shows the strength of this 4.0 division because they do not look out of place here at all. And a great reaction forehand volley there. And I can tell you that Adam Comfrey and Megan Abbott have also lost both of their games coming into this. So we are seeing this 4.0 category serious strength. And we'll be able to watch another couple 4.0 games and see some of the other competitors a bit later on the show court. And some potentially familiar names as well. And the drive from Sherry Wheeler, good enough there, just tying up Megan Abbott. Able to move her paddle into the correct position there to get that one back. And Paul Ritchie, the chance was there, generated from power play, fast hands, and what a frustrating moment for him. And suddenly a couple of points go away, and Comfrey and Abbott are not out of this game yet. A good get from Sherry Wheeler. And I think just totally surprised Adam Comfrey. Not ready at all for that next shot. And the wild forehand. So unable to take advantage of the missed smash. And there it is, a win in the end for Sherry Wheeler and Paul Ritchie. And they do get a win in this group. Paul Ritchie and Sherry Wheeler. They played 4 coming into the match, lost 4, and they win their last one. But they will be going out of at the group stages. But they played some strong games and lost some tight ones. So the remaining teams in this 4.0 division. One group, top 4 to qualify. So we have Paul Rich and Sherry Wheeler, who we just saw, Jonathan Ruth and Helen Cole, currently topping the group, winning 4 out of 4. And we saw Jonathan Ruth play with his brother yesterday, Dave Ruth, and losing in the group stages in the open category. Helen Cole, also we saw in the open category, playing with Jennifer Hansen, and falling short in the group stages there as well. So then we've got Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire. Molly Wiltshire, who we saw again in the open category yesterday, playing with her mum, Sue Wiltshire. And just coming fourth, we have Andy Searle, who's a local Exeter player. And he won gold yesterday with Pete Shabata in the men's 4.0 18+ division. In a really tough field there. A really good win for him. We have Jennifer Hansen and Jason. Sorry, Jason, I've totally forgotten your second name there. So they are partners and player partners, and the name will come back to me. Very strong players as well. Jennifer Hansen partnering up Helen Cole in that open category yesterday. Miles, Jason Miles, of course. And Jason Miles has been instrumental in the setup of this tournament as well. Bringing along most of the nets yesterday, so many thanks to him. And he is a late replacement for Dale Johnson, who was unable to play yesterday. I can see him play on the court just across from the show court. And we can see a couple of our 4.0 competitors who we have been talking about. And we have Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker as well. Nathan Parker, a very regular Welsh player. And will be recognisable, of course, from many Pickleball events. And playing as well. I'll have to double check this, but I believe he might have been chosen for the Welsh national team at the European Championships, but I will have to double check that. And then we have Megan Abbott and Adam Comfrey. So, you can see Nathan Parker and Alice Lamb sat on the sidelines as... So Alice Lamb on her phone on the left. Nathan Parker 2 spaces across from her later. We've got Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire playing together nearest to you. And Jason Miles and Jennifer Hansen. So that's one of the group games happening elsewhere in the venue. And I believe all 4 players will be playing on the show court a bit later on. So we will carry on watching the conclusion of this match here. I could not tell you what the score was. And a nice shot there from Hansen down low to Andy Searle. So Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire, local Exeter players. Molly Wiltshire from Sidmouth. Jennifer Hansen, Jason Miles play down in the Riviera Pickleball Club and in Torquay. As I say, partners on and off the court as well. So in this group, as I say, Jonathan Ruth and Helen Cole with 4 wins out of 4. They're topping the group currently. Andy Searle, Molly Wiltshire. 1 win and 1 loss, just played twice. Jennifer Hansen and Jason Miles won 3 out of 3. So they'll be playing their 4th right now. Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker won 1 and lost 2. And Megan Abbott and Adam Comfrey losing 3 out of 3. So top 4 qualify out of 6. So it'll be 2 that miss out. And so it will be critical, the close games, to get over the line. You're never out when you have top 4 qualify. If you think you've had a bad group stage, you might be surprised when you look at the group tables, because you could just about, if you've had 1 win or 2 wins out of 5, you might have done enough to squeak through. So the next game on this cohort, it'll be a good one. Stuart Parminter, Sarah Howell, Natasha Hood, Rodri Oliver. And we're just watching a little bit as Lloyd Attrill rejoins me after a very brief 2-hour getaway.
I said I'd pop away, Tim, and I think, yeah, disappear for 2 hours. So I'm back in commentary. Like I say, great to be here. And what a thriller we have in store. This is always a hot favourite game, particularly when Rodri Oliver and Tash Hood step up to the mark. I remember seeing these both play in the English Open against Rob Nunnery and Molly Nags. The crowd, the atmosphere was electric, and they took the first 3 points off them, and we all thought they were in for a shock of the decade, beating one of the top American pros. Yeah, it was a great day, and I'm sure it'll be replicated here in Exeter at the Exeter Pickleball Cup.
We hope so. So we're still waiting for the players to get out on court, and we are watching here a little bit of action on one of the outer courts, as we just saw a bit of controversy, some definite arguing going on at the net. This is a bit of a local clash on the outer courts. Jennifer Hansen and Jason Miles from Riviera Pickleball Club versus Molly Wiltshire and Andy Searle from Exeter Pickleball Club. And I'm not sure of the score, but there was some controversy that was happening. And some long discussions at the net. And it will be interesting to see who wins this one. This is a... it's a change of ends now. So I believe it's ball in hand for Miles and Hansen. Just switching over to the near side here. So they must be winning this game. But we will be watching both of these teams a bit later on, Lloyd. So
what do we reckon the controversy was about there, Tim?
I think the discussion's ongoing. Yeah, I think something I couldn't even guess because I didn't see it. We do love a bit of controversy, as long as it doesn't turn to physical violence.
Not condoned at any of these tournaments.
But we will have to leave that game now, and we'll bring you the results of it, because it looks like a bit of a fascinating one, as we have our 4 players ready on the show court, warming up for us now, and soon to be starting.
So what's the strategy here then, Tim? What do you think each team has got to do to outwit and outplay the others?
It's a good question, Lloyd. I think, see, Stu Parminter, and we saw it earlier, didn't we? When he gets more in the game, and we saw him coming back, almost pulling off one of the comebacks of the century against the Gosling partnership from, I think it was, I can remember now, 14-6 or 13-6 down, 14-6 down, to pulling it back to 14-13. And it's when he can get his aggressive style of play going and working, and if he can be moving across successfully. So I think if you're Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver, you'll be well aware of what Stu Parminter brings to the court, and you'll be trying to keep it off, particularly his forehand if you can, and maybe just trying to slip it into that gap where he's unable to move across and take the ball. I'm not quite sure what the strategy of Parminter and Howell are going to be. Is going to be. Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver, they play aggressive, they play strong, and I think they've been doing really well in this competition. I'll be looking up the results shortly, or the current live score shortly, and giving them to you, but I think they've been performing very well indeed. Any ideas, Lloyd? What would you be telling them if you were coaching them?
Just before I came and sat down, Tim, I had Tash come up to me and say, I hate playing Stu. And I think the reason is because he is just so unpredictable. You think you've got it past him, and he just moves so quickly around the court. with such power, which I think Tash, like you say, Tash and Rodri are very, very well aware of. I think they're going to try and keep the ball away from him as much as possible, but Sarah's fantastic when it comes to her defensive play, and she loves getting up to the net and dinking around as well. So it'll be a very good game. I'm very excited to see what happens here. Sarah feeds off the energy, so I'm hoping Stu and Sarah can keep the energy levels up, because if they do, it's a thriller, and off we go. And a net cord opening serve straight away. That will get the confidence going right there. 1-0 to Parmenter and Howell. 2 quick points there, Tim. A missed return by Roger Oliver. Straight back into Sarah Howell serving. Tasha Hood. Not entirely sure what happened there. I think Sarah just misjudged the line of the ball. As we predicted, Tim, most of the drops going in the direction of Sarah there. Natasha just missing her drop, and Stu Parmenter able to lean in, put the ball away with ease.
So I don't think there is a massive amount on the line in this game. Looking at the table, it's the last game, and I think the top 4 positions are already decided. So Kirsty Campbell and Ed Gatesill and Chris West and Lisa Butcher just missing out on qualification. So this, I think, Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood taking 4 wins out of 4 into this game. Each team playing 5 total. Lovely play there, and Natasha Hood is pumped. Regardless of whether there's anything on the line, they will want this. Of course, all results going on Duper as well. So when you're playing Stu Parmenter, who has, I think, that 8th highest Duper rating in the UK, you want to get a win against him. That's going to help your Duper.
Like you mentioned there, Tim, Tash just putting everything on the line, cheering like this was the final. So I love that sort of energy she brings to the game. It just makes every game exciting. Regardless if this is for points or for Duper, it's a thriller nonetheless.
And that is power from Stuart Parmenter.
I'm not sure if you spotted that within the point there, but Sarah getting down into a scorpion. She loves doing a scorpion on a drive for a return, which is a very unique shot. Very hard to pull off, but she pulls it off with ease. Love seeing the scorpion from Sarah, and then Stuart managing to put the ball away with so much power, unreturned by Tasha Hood. What a shot by Rodri there, with the lob landing right on the baseline. Really nice drop by Rodri to the backhand of Stu Parminter, who just misses it into the net. Tash and Rodri 6-2 up. They are fired up right now, Tim. They are so fired up. Rodri, unfortunately, just missing the shot into the net. Tash to serve. Off we go. Oh, what a point here in Exeter. Wow! Phenomenal by the team. Sarah taking a big, big breath there, thinking she may not have got it past Rodri, but just wrong footing him there at the net. A huge let's go by Tasha Hood there. Parminter to serve. And a lob serve. Off we get. Oh! And a big yes from Stu Parminter as Rodri sails that ball almost over the advertising banner. Pulling me out. He's definitely made up for it on that one. Rodri, part of Team Pickleball Store in the Premier Pickleball League. Correction, Premier Pickleball League. Oliver to serve. 7-3-1. Both players, Howell and Parminter, going for the same ball there. Lucky to get away with it. Stu is putting every single thing, every ounce he can on that ball to just put it away. But Rodri and Tash doing a fantastic job on the defence. Oh, unlucky from Sarah. I play with Sarah on a weekly basis, and I'd say that's probably one of her shots she struggles most with when the ball lands around her feet. Unable to get that one over the net as we change size. Oliver and Hood ahead 8-3 at the turn. Time back in. 8-3-2. Tash Hood to serve. Beautiful shot there from Stuart Parminter. Rodri Oliver has a fantastic backhand slice drop. Oh, he's flying around the court now. Tash unlucky to have hit that one. I think it might have been sailing long. Howell unable to get to the kitchen line with the pressure of Rodri Oliver, keeping her on the back foot. Same again, like we saw earlier, that ball landing around Sarah's feet, and just the pop up there, able for Tash Hood to put that ball away with ease. 10-4-1. Oh, bit of unlucky there for Sarah. That net cord on the way through. A sorry from Tash. Parminter telling Howell to leave those balls. Very difficult when you're in the rally to leave that sort of ball coming through without practicing the leave. Ball coming my way. Finally in the game. Stu Parminter fired up there. Beautiful shot from him. Tash thought she had him there. Sarah Howell to serve. Score is 4-13-1. Stu apologising to Sarah as he pops the ball up, not giving Sarah much of an opportunity to get into the point there without the ball being crushed on. Both teams working the ball incredibly well there, with Howell and Parminter coming out on top as Rodri just sends that ball off the sideline. Not sure if the viewers were able to see, but Tash Hood loves a two-handed backhand. And she fired that one up. Looked like she was about to drill it straight into Stuart Parminter. However, slowed it down enough for the dink to come in. And here we are at game point. 14-5 for Hood and Oliver. Great drive by Rodri. He's he disguises the drive brilliantly well. All hugs and friendliness at the end there, but during that game there was fast, furious action shots. Great play from all players. I believe they meet again in the next round. To keep your eyes peeled, because they will be back on centre court, I'm sure, later on this afternoon, with everything to play for here at the Exeter Pickleball Cup 2025. Thank you so much to all of you tuning in to the live stream. If you have any questions throughout, chuck it on the live chat. We will answer, or try to answer some. We will be back after a very short break. I've been Lloyd from the Pickleball Store. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll return shortly.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
And welcome back, everybody. And we have another of our 4.0 mixed 18 plus matches. And as promised, we have Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker playing Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire. And we were watching a little bit of the match on the other side of the hall. Molly Wiltshire and Andy Searle playing Jason Miles and Jennifer Hansen. Now, Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire did take that game 15-14. So it was an incredibly tight and tense game. And that means Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire have 2 wins out of 3. And Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker, 1 win and 2 losses going into this match. So just one group, 6 players in the 4.0 mixed division. Nathan Parker and Alice Lamb currently in 4th position. Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire in 3rd. So this is a very, very important match for both teams. A win here will more or less, well, it will certainly help their way through to the semi-finals. And it's matches like this that often determine whether you qualify or not. So, 2 very evenly matched teams. Similar points differences as well. So if you do have an equal number of wins after the group stages have concluded, it then does go on to points difference. And we are underway. Molly Wiltshire at the top of your screens with Andy Searle, Nathan Parker, and Alice Lamb at the bottom of your screens. And the first shot goes long from Molly Wiltshire. So Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire are regular partners together. Play most tournaments that they do play together. Yeah, nice shot there from Alice Lamb, finding a lovely angle off the volley. It's beyond the outstretched arm of Molly Wiltshire. Yeah, and a nice finish from Molly there. And a very strong start from Searle and Wiltshire. Very strong start indeed. And this is a really hotly contested match in a hotly contested division. I think in terms of the levels across our divisions, this one is probably the one where basically any team can play any team and win in the 4-0. Oh, and well done, Alice Lamb there, finding some incredible reactions to just steer that ball over, and Andy Searle making the mistake. And that one just didn't get over as we heard an absolutely flash of paddles there that rang around the hall. Yeah, and that's a good shot from Nathan Parker. And that cuts the deficit to 2 points. So a string of 4 points here from Parker and Lamb. Yeah, good smash from Molly Wiltshire. Some tennis background. Seeing the drives, the powerful drives that she's got, causes a lot of damage. One of the top female players at Exeter Pickleball Club. And Andy Searle, one of the top male players at Exeter Pickleball Club as well, so... And just overhit there. And the forehand was working until it wasn't. So easy to overhit those ones when you're so close to the net. Alice Lamb just misjudging, I think, the shot. One just going long from Molly Wiltshire. Hanging a ball up in the air, not the worst strategy. Yeah, good finish. But very, very close. And this could be a game that determines who qualifies in those second, third and fourth positions. And so this one could go down to the wire. And the forehand, disguised forehand, what looked like a shot that was going cross-court where it goes down the line. Andy Searle, happy with that one. That's one he can watch back with joy. He calls leave out to Molly. I think that ball was probably going to hit our backdrop there. And probably a couple of balls going out there hit. But regardless, an 8-5 lead opened up from Searle and Wiltshire after being pinned back by Parker and Lamb. The change of ends here. 8-5, still anybody's game. And it wasn't the worst idea in the world at all from Nathan Parker, seeing him so far back, trying to place that ball in the court, but Oh, and a lovely forehand. And we see there the forehand of Molly Wiltshire on full display. Lovely angle, finding it down the line. Finding that gap in the court and opening up a 5-point lead here. But just overhit. Forehand as she was winding up. Slightly mistimed. And it's blow for blow. This one. Critical moments in this match. 6-10-1. And that one just going out. The serve. Oh! And Alice Lamb almost finding something out of the bag. The shot just going out. It was close. And I think it did just go out. But she almost stretched for that one. And it does give a reprieve to Searle and Wiltshire as they look to continue their march in this match. And that is a good leave. We're seeing again then the power of Molly Wiltshire's forehand, not holding back in the mid-court. Again. A good hands battle won by Alice Lamb there, and winning the serve back at a critical moment. You do feel that any more than 5 points is probably a little bit too much, but they are working their way back. And that's 8 now. 2 points and a 3-point deficit. Yeah, the power there. As we thought, this match so close. And the miss from Andy Searle just spooned that one. Almost tried to push it back and successfully Molly putting everything into these forehands. And 11-10. Good drop from Andy Searle. Unable to move forward though. Yeah, and that high ball punished by Alice Lamb. What a get by Andy Searle. And a miss from Alice Lamb. And how crucial could that point be in the overall picture of this match? A point where there should be no points. And that's in. Andy Searle showing some fast hands there. That ball hitting the line, and what could so easily have been a side out at 11-10. They find themselves 13-10 up. A big long serve. And the slice goes in. 14-10. Match point. Oh, and 2 miss hits, smashes. Going in. Somehow. Those balls either go in or they go almost out of the arena. On 2 occasions there, both of them going in. And it does give Parker and Lamb a glimmer of hope as they move on to the second serve, though. And that's 1 point. 3 more to get level, 4 more to win. The shot is in. The shot catches the line. And Molly, I mean, this is a tiring game. They look exhausted. All 4 players out on court here, out on their feet, leaving it all out there. And that is exactly the luck that you want when you're feeling the pressure at 14-11 to get a lovely little clip of the net. Unlucky to Nathan Parker and Alice Lamb. A fortunate turn of events for Searle and Wiltshire towards the end there, but some fantastic play shown. And they are looking pretty now for qualification. Searle and Wiltshire, more work to do for Parker and Lamb. They will have to do well in their last one. I think it will be their last game. I think it was a must-win for them. And we're back with our open category next. And I think we're going to get underway with this one pretty sharpish indeed. We have Lisa Butcher and Chris West out on court again for their final game on the show court here. 1 of 2. And wanting to put in a good display representing the players from Cornwall here. Chris West said to me, or it might have been Lisa Butcher last night, that they are the only team from Cornwall that have ever played on a show court or been in the open category. So whether it was on purpose or not, they are in the open category and they are playing some of the top players in the UK here at the Exeter Cup. And we're underway. Chris West and Lisa Butcher. And a good leave. And gives them a lead in this game. 1-0. And they can savour this moment. Probably the first time they're leading in a match. The open category. Oh, and Chris West. Some smashes there from the gods. Beautiful stuff. 2-point lead. And they are saving the best till last. To business from Lauren Gosling. Forehand. Yeah, that nice cross-court forehanding from Lauren Gosling. So difficult to deal with. Out wide with topspin. Yeah, nice injection of pace there at the net. Chris West. And Chris West is looking... He's looking pumped for this one. He sees an opportunity here. Slender advantage. Oh, but really good finish from Lauren Gosling. And you can't give Lauren Gosling a sniff. She is going to pummel away those forehands every day of the week. She'll do it at breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And that goes long, and a great hands battle won. Some lovely reactions on show there from Chris West and Lisa Butcher. Giving the fans their money's worth here on the show court in their last match. And getting some luck and getting the lead back. 3-2-1. Could we have an upset on the cards? A long way to go, of course, but a good start. The fired forehand of Chris West left successfully. And sometimes when you are a stronger pair, you see some points accumulating on the other side and you start to get a little bit nervous, maybe start to overplay, thinking, why am I not winning? So they have to keep their cool. Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling. I think already qualifying, regardless of this result, Paul Gosling. And so this is playing for pride. I don't think there's going to be... Oh, there potentially could be changes in, depending on how Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns do in their last game. It could be playing for position. So first team plays the fourth, second plays the third. And the top team will be Rodri Oliver and Natasha Hood. No, there is nothing on this game. No change of positions possible. And a nice backhand put away there. But West and Butcher are really putting on a display here. And that takes them up to 5. And could they get a win? Could they get a win in the open category to take back to Cornwall? They have to play flawless pickleball from here on out if they're going to achieve it, because the Goslings will not give them victories lightly. Although, having said that, a misfire in the forehand side. Unusual. Lauren Gosling. Oh, and this time the net didn't help them. Just didn't crawl over. We'll play Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling. So there are your semi-finals. And we'll be bringing one of them on to show court. And they will be best of 3. First to 11, 1 point ahead. This is the final group game of this category. And Lauren Gosling a little dejected there. Away from that. Nice play. Very nice play. Good reactions. Chris West coming forward and taking a shot. And then hitting a lovely reset. He's showing a good range of abilities here. That is a wild backhand from Chris West. Short backspin, good swing, very short follow through. And this is becoming a bit of a strange match. Lauren Gosling looking very dejected. The backhand power of Gosling leaving a mark. And Chris West and Lisa Butcher now looking like they are at home on this show court in their final game. And regardless of the remainder of this match, they've done a really good job. And they can feel happy that they have represented the players of Cornwall admirably in this last match. And Chris West trying to just cover Lisa Butcher as she goes off court. Overstretching and well, just a little bit too far away. So a non-scoring side out, and Gosling at 6-6 here. Yeah, and that backhand power, and they retake, or they take the lead perhaps for the first time in this game. Oh, and it was a great point, a great setup. Lovely play by Lisa Butcher, maneuvering the Goslings around, and the smash was good, but the follow-up was just off the side of the paddle from Chris West, and even so, a strong point from them. But a 2-point or a 2-point gap opened up. And Chris West looks over, rubbing his thigh there. That one stung, but also the hands battle. Losing that point's going to sting as well. So, another opportunity here for Chris West and Lisa Butcher. A long, deep serve, and they're in this point, and Lisa Butcher puts it away nicely. And this is their strongest performance in this open category by a country mile. They're still in this game, 7-9-1. Oh, and it was the pop-up. Lisa Butcher, Chris West, absolutely working himself to the bone, keeping them in that point. And coming up short, but another chance. Yeah, good power from Paul Gosling. Lovely stuff indeed. And we have a broken ball. Placement needed. Paul Gosling can send £3.50 into the Exeter Pickleball Club account for that overhead. Be expecting that. I'll send an invoice for you through later on. And that is in. And a good serve. An ace. A rare ace. You never normally see that in pickleball. 10-7. Oh, and that is a tag on the back of Lisa Butcher's head. And that is going to hurt. That is going to hurt. And this game is just slightly slipping away now. They have battled and battled, but a 5-point advantage opening up. And what a play, what defense. But when Lauren Gosling starts rattling those forehands down at God knows what pace, not even the best players can return them. (13-7-2), and we are almost there. Well, they are almost there, the Goslings. Close now. So close. And that is now match point, and the hands battle just being won again there by the Goslings. And there it is, 15-7. And that was a really good match to watch. That was by far and away the strongest performance from Butcher and West. They were in that game for long portions of it, and at times perhaps even looked the stronger pair, particularly at the beginning when they had that narrow lead. But ultimately, it is the Goslings that march on, and they'll be marching on to the semi-finals here. And we will be back, I believe, for the first of our semi-finals, although I will need to double-check that. But we will be going to a quick break.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
And we are underway, folks, in this mixed doubles 4.0 match. And we've seen both partners play already on this show court. So we have Nathan Parker and Alice Lamb at the bottom of your screens. Megan Abbott and Adam Pomfrey at the top. Adam Pomfrey and Megan Abbott, as I was saying earlier, from Torquay. A nice finish there, down the middle from Alice Lamb. And another finish down the middle. Nathan Parker this time. And just finding a space there. Down the middle solves the riddle, and it has done the last couple of points. Yeah, and playing strong stuff early stages of this match. And this is the final group game of this 4-0 division. And I think, as in the previous game, the positions are already decided. So nothing to play for. Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker will be qualifying in 4th position. They'll be playing John Ruth and Helen Cole. And Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire will be playing Jennifer Hansen and Jason Miles in a rematch of that 15-14 encounter that we saw a little of across the way. That's some lovely stuff at the net here. So it is Paul Ritchie and Sherry Wheeler and Megan Abbott and Adam Confrey who will be missing out on qualification. So regardless of the outcome of this match, Megan Abbott and Adam Confrey won't be going through. Oh, and the ATP was there, and the crowd almost erupted. Instead, it was a muted awe as that ball doesn't make it past the net. And a lovely drive from Nathan Parker extends the lead now to 3 points. Yeah, lovely reactions from Megan Abbott. And they're taking 4 losses into this game. Played 4, lost 4, which is surprising. Very surprising. And so they are playing for pride. They don't want to go home with no wins. But some great clutch reaction there. And Comfrey couldn't get to it. Yeah, good play. So we have a change of ends here. Parker and Lamb, 8-6 lead. Well, 9-6 now. And they are looking pretty good for this game at the moment. But a lovely backhand from Adam Comfrey there. It's been a pretty tough day for Abbott and Comfrey, and they will definitely want to end it with a win. The 4-0 division here. Is incredibly strong. Oh, and we saw an absolutely ridiculous reaction from Adam Comfrey to get one of those balls back. Getting themselves ahead in the point, but unable to convert. Yeah, nice finish, Nathan Parker. Very nice finish indeed, and that wins them the serve back. Now they have a couple opportunities now to extend this lead. And just on the stretch on the backhand. No dice. And no dice on the forehand for Alice Lamb. Yeah, nice low slice drop there from Nathan Parker. Yeah, but just the pop-up from Alice Lamb. And the absolute carbon copy of the previous point there. The pop-up from Alice Lamb on the forehand side, steered away by Megan Abbott. And this game has more to come. And that is the drive of the day from Adam Comfrey. We haven't seen that a great deal. And he'll want to try and hit a few more of those. And they're fighting their way back, taking the first serve off Parker and Lamb. Missed return. It was long. 11-7. And a wild backhand. Megan Abbott. 11-8. And that one goes long. The backhand. Single-hander. And we are at 12-8 now. And Nathan Parker is whipping those forehands. But Megan Abbott, that has been her strongest shot throughout the course of this match. That forehand cross court, just brushing the ball past the outstretched arm of Alice Lamb. But a fantastic finish. Alice Lamb there. 13-8. Now. The forehand goes wide, and we are at game point here. Parker and Lamb, 14-8-2. And the finish, and a good finish to end the match, 15-8. And the final match of this 4.0 group stage. So the positions are set. And the players not progressing are Paul Rich and Sherry Wheeler. Megan Abbott and Adam Comfrey will be departing. And Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker will be playing the pretty ruthless partnership of John Ruth and Helen Cole in the semi-finals. Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire will be playing a local derby against Jennifer Hansen and Jason Mars. I believe next up we are bringing the semi-finals of the open category. So that will be some of the strongest play that we will see today. We hope you will join us very shortly indeed.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Exeter Pickleball Club event run by the fantastic Tim Spurway and Beth down at Exeter Pickleball Club. We are tuned in for the Mixed Doubles Open semi-finals with Sarah Howell kicking off. Beautiful put away by Tash there. I'm joined alongside me by Ed Gatesill. Welcome, Ed. You've been speaking to Stu beforehand. Any tips? Any thoughts?
Well, they lost 15-4 to them in the groups, and Stu told me he's going to plan on hitting more. He's been hitting drives all day today, playing very quick, but he's going to try and drop more in this game.
Let's see if he puts that into action. A couple drops there. So I guess he is leaning on that. We'll see what happens. Rodri to serve. What a beautiful angle there by Stuart Parminter. I'm hoping this one is a tighter scoreline than the next. As I mentioned, Sarah Howell needs a lot of energy. She feeds off the energy. So seeing Stu get fired up will also fire Sarah up. Rodri there just putting the ball into the net. Back to Sarah Howell to serve. 1-0-1. So Ed, I saw you played both of these today. How did you get on? Any weaknesses we should look out for?
No real weaknesses. They both beat us, so can't really comment too much. Managed to get 10 points against Stu and Sarah. I think Stu covers so much of the court, you've got to try and get him out of the way and then go at Sarah. Natasha and Rodri, if you can try and slow them down, that's useful, but it's very hard to do that. They both hit it so hard.
Like you mentioned there, Ed, they speed a lot of balls up at you, and if your hands are not fast enough, you are going to get punished, and that's exactly what happened there to Sarah Howell. Next time, she gets her paddle up, ready to go, should be good.
Yeah, generally Rodri will do that. If Rodri gets a forehand attempted speed up, he's going to go for it, and then he's going to win the hands battle. He's been doing that all day.
Zero 3-2, Rodri to serve. Beautiful put away there by Sarah. Right to the backhand of Natasha Hood. You've come up against Tash Hood's backhand.
Yes, very good. I did hear recently in a PPL match she actually had an overhead that she ran round onto the backhand to put it away. Which, that's how much she loves that backhand.
If you're viewing live, check out Tash Hood's backhand when she fires that up. It is one of the best shots in UK pickleball at the moment, so keep an eye out for that one.
But really good start from Parminter and Howell there. Really aggressive. 6-0 up already.
A complete contrast from what we saw a minute ago, Ed.
This is one thing I found when playing against Stuart, is once he gets on a roll, he's very hard to stop. Serves really quickly, calls for score really quickly, and just drives everything.
Seven 0-2. Very good run by Parminter and Howell there. Now onto the serve of Natasha Hood to Stu Parminter. 0-7-1. Don't forget, this is a best of 3 as opposed to first to 15.
And there's Rodri again. As soon as he gets that forehand attackable ball, he attacks it.
Hood and Oliver off the mark at 171. Same again, Ed. You've called it. Every time Rodri gets a ball there, he is finishing the point quickly.
Yep, you can see that's the game plan.
She did very well there, Sarah Howell, keeping both players back, but Rodri just getting the better of her on the dink there. Rodri disguises his drives incredibly well.
Yeah, that's a very good point. You don't know when he's going to drive, when he's going to speed up. Really well disguised.
Stu pushing Sarah off the court there to get that overhead. Does enough. Does enough. Rodri had the entire court to aim for, but obviously very difficult with the speed.
Bit loose from Sarah there, but I like that she's being aggressive. I think in the group game, there just wasn't enough aggression.
They have brought this back within one here, Ed. We are at 6-7-2, I believe.
Yeah, I feel like both these teams are huge momentum teams. Once they get on a run, it's very hard to stop them.
Sarah just being caught short on the return there. Stu and Sarah taking a timeout, trying to stop the train there. 7 consecutive points in a row, like it was for Parmenter and Howell. It hangs in the balance there. This is exciting, much closer than the group game we saw earlier, which ended 15-4. So what should either team do here in order to get ahead?
Well, like I said, they're both momentum teams. It almost feels like whoever wins these fast exchanges and these hand battles will win the match. We haven't really seen any dinking. It's just been attack, attack, attack. And whoever does it better is winning.
Well put. Tash and Rodri, well known for their crash and bang execution of play. Stu as well, like you say, speeding the points up, trying to get through the game, trying to get through a serve as quickly as possible to keep that momentum going. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Rodri and Tash ready to go already, trying to force the timeout to end early. Sarah and Stu Parmenter taking as much time as they need to try and stop that. Sarah grimacing towards us there.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what happens. It's Tune back in. 7-7-2. Rodri to serve to Stu Parmenter. Off we go. First to 11.
Good timeout used there. Yeah, really good port coverage from Stu there.
A huge yes from Stuart Parmenter there after a very close lead. It's getting fired up here in Exeter. It's showtime. Coined by Nick Hobbs. The first game goes to Parmenter and Howell. That timeout, Ed, as you mentioned, was used to perfection.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hood and Oliver didn't use a timeout themselves, unless I missed one earlier. But yeah, completely stopped their momentum. And then, like I said, both these teams can just go on a run. It was 7-0, 7-7, 11-7.
Yeah, it sort of flew away from them there. They got those 4 points incredibly quickly. It'd be interesting to see what happens and what adjustments they make moving into game 2. But it's been not much thinking so far.
I was going to say, you can tell how quick it is because 11-7, you feel like that's a long match. That didn't feel very long. It went
Not
very
at all.
quickly.
Not at all. I think we've been sat in the chair for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm hoping one of the teams may slow it down. We get some intense dinking, like we saw at the English Open last week.
Well, what I'm hoping for is Parmenter can get very pumped as he did towards the end of the first game, and so can Hood, and I'm hoping we start to see a bit of passion from both of them, to be honest.
I'd say that's what both brings. Here we go. Time it. Sarah Howell going for the Scorpion there, but mistiming it. Rodri with a fantastically disguised speed up. 1-0-2.
Yeah, Parmenter really upping the intensity here.
That was a lovely deep shot by Parmenter on the backhand there, Ed.
Great angle from Oliver.
We start to hear it, Ed. Hood is getting fired up, congratulating Rodri, Oliver there. Side out, we're back on the side of Hood and Oliver. Oliver to serve.
Howell doing so much better at defending these drives than she was earlier. Really impressive.
Well timed, Ed. Well put away from Sarah Howell there. She is locked in and loaded, ready for this semi-final. And a missed return by Oliver there just sends both teams level 1-1. An effective lob by Parmenter there, just catching Hood off guard. Feet weren't right in the correct position there and just sends the ball long. What a rally. Great finish there by Rodri Oliver. Sarah Howell floating one up. Just enough for Rodri to put that one away. Both teams fired up here in Exeter.
Yeah, like I predicted, Lloyd, Hood is now really getting herself going. Really good speed up from Parmenter there. So hard to read.
Executed perfectly there, just landing within a couple of feet of the baseline. Disguised it beautifully well. I like what Sarah did there. She got really low, returned the ball with so much spin that Roger just completely mistimed it into the net. Fantastic shot there by Hood.
Really good serve from Parmenter, but just couldn't follow it up with the drive.
What a cracking encounter we're experiencing here in Exeter. Wow, what a point.
Yeah, really great angles from Parmenter and Howell. It seems like they don't want to attack the middle. They're going either right or left angle.
Once again, Ed, right there, Rodri just puts the ball behind Parmenter.
Yeah, almost like he's playing skinny singles with Howell and then just switches it up to go behind Parmenter.
We're level, bit of a stalemate. Just long by Howell. Both players look at each other, questioning the call. It did look long from here, Ed.
Yes, I agree. Really great put away from Hood.
Hood is fired up.
Yeah, definitely a bit of change of strategy from Oliver now. Not just driving straight away, but dropping, working his way into the kitchen, then speeding up at Howell.
Seems to be working perfectly. We're now 5-2-1. Parmenter calling it perfectly there. A lot of out balls were hit in that one rally. We're now at 6-2-1. Hood to serve. And another out ball, this time left. 6-2-2. Oliver to serve.
Yeah, that is so good from Oliver. He uses the backhand slice drop to push Parmenter out the way and then attacks.
I've been watching them both play a lot today, and he uses that backhand slice so effectively. It drops and skids when it lands in the kitchen, which can be so difficult to play while she stood at that kitchen line. And I'd say for Sarah Howe, that's one of her weaker parts of her game, is when that ball lands, it skids at the base, or skids at the kitchen line. She doesn't know how to respond to it.
Yeah, it's very hard to judge. If you think that ball's high enough that you can attack it and you don't move your feet and then it drops at your feet, you're in a lot of trouble.
So Ed, 7-2, timeout taken by Parmenter and Howell. What should they do differently? It's working very well at the moment for Oliver and Hood, who are raring to go, but what do Parmenter and Howell need to change up in order to get ahead in this game?
It's tough to say, but I feel like I said, there were a few points where it almost felt like Oliver was playing skinny singles with Howell, and I think she should maybe try and get cross-court dinking with Hood. And then hopefully that will bring Parmenter able to play again in the middle.
Yeah, totally right. It looked like they tried to take Parmenter out of the game. Hood and Rodri getting very frustrated at this timeout here.
And Parmenter just deliberately taking even longer to drink his drink now.
It's become a mental game, this one. Questions asked for tournament directors Beth and Tim on timeouts. Time back in.
Well, we saw the timeout work effectively in game 1, Lloyd. Do you think it's going to work again?
I mean, it seemed to work perfectly there with Sarah Howell serving.
Interestingly, Hood and Oliver aren't unwinding the stack on return of serve, which is probably just out of respect for how good Parmenter's drive is.
As in, Parmenter can find the space and gaps easily.
Yeah, exactly. When we played them earlier, every time we tried to unwind the stack, you just get caught in the transition with the ball getting driven at your feet.
A perfectly used lob serve, Ed. You don't see many of those.
We don't, but I think maybe Parmenter's thinking that Hood's getting frustrated, so if he does a lob serve, it's just going to annoy her even more. Maybe it did. Yeah, a bit high there from Howell.
Watching at the English Open a couple of weeks ago, some of the pro US players use that quite a lot, the floaty dink, in order to engage in a hands battle. But what we see differently is their paddle will be ready for the return shot, which I thought was really interesting. So we might see, hopefully, Parmenter trying to execute some of that. Something is not working. Oh, beautiful. Great get by Hood, who is absolutely fired up here in Exeter. Both teams very emotionally driven, I'd say, when it comes to how they play on the court. Emotions can get a better and rise, and both teams feeding off that energy. At the moment, it is swinging it in the way of Hood and Oliver. Let's see what Howell and Parmenter can do.
Yeah, in terms of emotion, it feels like both teams, Parmenter and Hood, are the more emotionally driven ones, as Lloyd said, and Oliver and Howell are just staying calm, focusing on what they need to do.
Couple of unforced errors here. Serve back on the side of Parmenter and Howell. Oh, 4-8-1. That drive was like a cannon, Ed.
Yeah, so hard to deal with. Quite intimidating as well. What a pickup from Hood.
A fantastic pickup from Hood. I think Parmenter thought he had it. He thought he had the point right
100%.
there. 5-8-2.
Have to be so careful speeding up to Rodri's forehand. I'd prefer to see a reset to Hood there.
Somehow, Ed, that ball dipped in, landing right on the baseline there. What a beautiful drive that was from Oliver.
Yeah, really good. Excellent counter from Sarah there.
We're seeing that same pattern play, aren't we? We're seeing Rodri Oliver trying to get to the kitchen line, engage Sarah in a dink battle, and then trying to speed up anything high.
Yeah, definitely. But sometimes in these best of 3 matches, once you've done a pattern enough, the other player adjusts to it, and you see that again from Howell there.
Oh, what a point! Great pickup by Parmenter, and Howell ready to pounce.
Exactly. Howell knows the speed ups are coming now, and she's countering a lot better.
Momentum swing here, Ed.
Yeah, big come on from Parmenter. On the lob serve again.
I had so much spin. Hood gesturing towards Parmenter, trying to get in her heads. 6-9-2. That was so good, Rodri, as Tash Hood pointed out on the court. Fantastic. Sort of like a no-look head. He looked one direction, the ball went the other.
No look, inside out forehand.
Almost a fantastic get there by Parmenter. I think maybe one of those was going out.
I agree. And there you go. It's now one game each. We're going to a deciding game. Really good play from Hood and Oliver.
Oliver and Hood taking the second, 11-6. Swinging the other way, Ed.
Yeah, I think with Hood getting so pumped up, it's easy to overlook how well Oliver played there. I don't think I saw many mistakes at all. Maybe one I can think of. Everything else, every ball's going over the net and in the kitchen.
Yeah, it was very, very switched on. As soon as that ball got an ounce or an inch of height, he put that ball away straight past Parmenter and Howell. Seems to be feeding off very well off the energy Hood is bringing to the game. Parmenter and Howell struggling to find something during that game that they had in the first game itself. So we'll see what they bring to the third. It's all going down here. I am very excited. The third game ready to play for, all to play for. Who will be our first finalist of the Exeter Cup Mixed Doubles Open, playing for that all-important cash prize this weekend. A fantastic tournament. A huge shout out to Beth Turnbull, who's been doing so much of the work here. All the scores inputting, all the organisation. A huge shout out to her, and also Tim Spurway, who without both of them, this tournament would not have been possible. So just want to shout out to those two major players in the world of pickleball at the moment, down here in Exeter, in Devon and Cornwall. What an amazing team and a duo, and a fantastic tournament. It's great to see so many players, so many new faces. We're just about to time in for the third game. How are we feeling, Ed?
Well, I'm good. I was just going to second what you said. I played both days, and it's been really well organised, really well run tournament. Third game, I wouldn't want to predict it. It could go either way.
It could go either way. If you're watching, put in the comments who you think has the next game. Who is going to be our first finalist? Here we go. Parmenter calling it out, and the ball landing on the yellow tape. Not the best way to start, but here we go. Tash Hood to serve. Beautifully worked there by Stuart Parmenter. A lovely two-handed backhand to one side of the court, and then a forehand to the other side of the court, moving them both around beautifully. And we see Hood miss the favourite shot of Tash Hood, which is that two-handed backhand. Howell with a beautiful shot there, just low enough. Wow, what a point!
Yeah, great court coverage again from Parmenter.
Well put away by Tash Hood there. Phil Nash commenting on the expert analysis from my co-commentator, Ed Gatesill.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Thanks, Phil.
And Andrew Fennell with the prediction that momentum will carry both Hood and Oliver to victory. That was an awesome shot by Oliver there.
Yeah.
Very loopy, very tough for Parminter to deal with.
That's what Oliver did so much better in the second game. Whenever Parminter's tried to get middle, he's really found that angle. What a counter from Howell. So good.
More of that we need to see. And a great prediction here, or a new prediction from Phil Nash. Parminter and Howell to take the third. We shall see, Phil.
Yeah, great lead there from Parminter. Howell almost is backing slightly off the kitchen line for these counters, which is really smart. If you're playing someone with slightly quicker hands than you, just give yourself that extra bit of time. There's that angle again, Lloyd.
Yeah, fantastic put away there by Rodri Oliver. Great angle. Parminter knew it was ripe for the taking. Couldn't quite get across. But I love what he's trying to do, getting into the point there. I don't know about you, Ed. I didn't see that backhand speed up coming. And it looks like Sarah Howell is grasping her back.
Seems like she's okay, but yeah, there was definitely a bit
I hope
of pain
she's
there.
okay. I play with Howell on a weekly basis, and I know back is a niggling issue that she struggles with. So I'm hoping she's fine to continue here.
That from carrying you, Lloyd, or is that?
Usually, yes, Ed. Pulled out by Oliver. It looked marginally out. However, we are not the referees, Ed. But yeah, Sarah is a superb player, way better than me.
Bit loose and wild from Oliver there.
He was going for the big one. Passing shot down the line. Just sailing wide.
I know that Parminter all tournament has said he prefers playing on the opposite side to the side he's playing now, so he'll definitely be looking to just stay level before the change of ends. So 3-2-1 now.
A off-balance lead there by Oliver. Howell missing the overhead slightly. Thank you, James Matthey, for the kind shout-out. What
Wow.
an insane angle from Sarah Howell there. 100% intentional, I believe.
That's the sort of miss it you want at this stage, Lloyd. Well, James Maffey definitely has experience. He knows what it's like to play with Stu. Very intense player, which is good. That can sometimes put his partners under pressure, like we see now.
I think that's what we saw in the first game as opposed to now. So the first game being the group stage. As we can see here, the third game is first to sixth, and we swap over. So either team ends up on either side of the court. First to 11. Hood and Oliver seem to be there pretty quick, Ed.
Yeah, good start for them. It definitely feels like they're favourites from this position. I just overheard Parminter say to House, we need to drop everything, so we'll see if that happens.
I believe when we started our commentary, Ed, Parminter, the strategy for Parminter was to drop everything. However, I don't think I've seen many
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Parminter
That's
drops.
what he told me, but it seems to have gone out the window.
I think he just gets so caught up in the game, and as soon as he sees anything high, he's putting that thing through the floor. Wow.
So close from Oliver there. Nearly the best pickup we've seen so far.
Floated high by Howell there, who missed the third. Parminter to serve. Oliver to receive. Oh.
Tempted with the left-handed there from Parminter, but just stretching a bit too far.
Jack Monroe-esque over here from Stuart Parminter.
Or you could say Lloyd Attrell-esque.
No, I think it would have maybe hit the backboard if I'd... Lovely deep return. Oh, he saw it, he went for it, and he missed it by a fraction.
Yeah, similar to Parminter's shot, just stretching a bit too much, a bit too off balance.
Almost the same square on the net, Ed.
Yep, he's aiming for it.
Nothing but consistent, Oliver. Thank you very much for the kind shout out, Colin. Hope you're enjoying it.
Oh. Really good dipping drive there from Parminter. Good not getting into the kitchen line in time and gets the point immediately.
His drive is just bone crushing.
Yeah, well, he has the ability to hit those really good topspin dipping drives, but also he can just hit it flatter and incredibly hard. So you don't really know what's coming.
Howell, unfortunately, not able to make it to the kitchen line there and just missing a dink. Poor court position. Oh, I think Howell thought Parminter had it there. He's been moving across and getting most of those.
Yeah, agreed. It's almost like she hesitated, thinking he was going to throw his paddle in front of it, but it didn't happen.
6-3-1.
Great dinking from Hood.
It's nice to see a dink battle here, Ed.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just for tension at this point in the match, but maybe slightly more hesitant to speed up than earlier.
7-3-1. Pulled out by Parminter.
Yeah, I have to say, from my angle, it did look out, but Hood and Oliver don't.
It did look out. Oh.
Didn't see that one myself, but looks like Oliver's called it in, so.
Me neither. I think Hood called it out, Oliver called it in. Controversy here in Exeter. Yes. A lefty get there by Parminter.
A lefty get, but also a smart return from Oliver to the Stu backhand, to the Parminter backhand. Still got a good drive on the backhand, but nowhere near as dangerous as his forehand side. ATP defense from Oliver, gets back into the point and then kills it.
The first ATP I have seen all day on live stream. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, let me know. Pickleball progress. Paul, how you doing? Carbon bags are fantastic. More about those later. Oh, what a point. Unfortunate there from Howell. A great position by Oliver. Hood absolutely fired up.
Yeah, Hood and Oliver have just upped their intensity again, up their level. They just aren't missing anything at the moment.
Fantastic put away there by Parmenter. Some great gets on the side of Oliver and Hood. We're on 8-3-2. 3 points needed from Oliver and Hood to secure their place in the final.
Great angle from Howell.
Fantastic shot there by Howell. Moving Hood around beautifully with an awesome put away there.
Great poach from Palina there. I feel like they really need to put a run together here, Lloyd.
Yeah, I'm hoping that gives them a bit of confidence because it looked for a time that Oliver and Hood would run away with this. Oh, here we go, Ed Gatesill.
There we go, tension kicking in.
Parmenter, 5-8. Oh, here we
Brilliant
go.
play from both. Palina and Howell there, just aggressive. Excellent.
And rapidly we are at 6-8. First serve. Oh, I missed a rare missed third from Parmenter there. But a great deep return from Oliver.
Yeah, Palina frustrated with himself. Just when you're starting to get momentum going, that's not when you want to put a third shot in the net.
A huge let's go by Parmenter as Hood sends that one wide. We are within one, Ed.
We are, and interestingly, Hood and Oliver haven't used a timeout at all in any of either of the 3 games. I feel like one right now might be merited.
Great court coverage by Parmenter. They are fired up. Maybe they've forgotten about the timeouts, Ed.
Possibly.
It's very easy when you're in the moment to forget about the timeouts because they're actually a rarity here in UK Pickleball.
Oh, and again, Palina, you don't miss the third there.
Apologies if you heard that on live stream. Not from Ed, from Parmenter.
Hood almost called that out then when realised it was in and sort of threw the momentum of the point for them.
Hood is absolutely locked in. Eyes like daggers at Parmenter. A net court serve. Great return by Howell.
Great.
Is that Parmenter I'm watching? The prime Ben Johns.
Yeah, excellent depth on those shots. Just did not let Oliver gain any ground.
A nice pickup by Howell, but Hood sends that one soaring past Parmenter. 8-9-2. Oh! A huge come on by Hood as the serve returns to their side. We are 9-8-1. 2 points needed.
Yeah, and it's just that point of a match where you start seeing mistakes you didn't see earlier. People getting a little bit tight. Excellent drop from Hood. Just switching it up from the drives to just dropping right to the feet.
Yeah, left no time at all for Howell there on the dink. Match point. Oh, Scorpion there. A great hold by Howell and Parminter. We are on 8-10-1. Who will be right? Andrew Fennell with his prediction or Phil Nash? We shall see.
The drop just slightly too high from Howell at this level. You have to almost give yourself less margin.
Eight, 10-2. Parminter to serve.
Yeah, the return to the Parminter backhand's been really effective for Oliver. And now 2 chances, Lloyd. Surely they'll take them.
Yeah, 2 chances for Hood and Oliver. Stuart Parminter is absolutely fired up here in Exeter. Oh, unfortunate mistake, but an epic battle we had there, Ed. What a match. And to add insult to injury, a cap flip there from Rotary Oliver on Sarah Howell, all in good spirit. But what a game. Yeah. Closing out the final 11-8.
Brilliant match, very intense. But good to see everyone being sportsmanlike at the end. But yeah, what was it, do you think, Lloyd, that gave Hood and Oliver the edge there?
In the end, it was very, very close, much closer than I thought it would be, Ed. I think that strategy of dinking from Oliver right at the net and then just punishing anything, speeding it up at the body of Howell, got them a few points there. Howell with the Scorpion, her favourite shot, managed to get a few back, and towards the end really picked up the pace. However, in the early points within that game, that's kind of where they'd won it, I believe.
Yeah, and Parminter will definitely like to have those 2 third shots at 8-8 he put into the net back. I know that will be on his mind for the next couple of days for sure.
I'm sure they'll be watching this back, but I'm sure they'll be proud of themselves as well, because they played phenomenally well, taking the first and almost securing their place in the final with some sensational play. I've not seen pickleball from this side of the court, on the commentary side, of that caliber in a long time, Ed. So it's been amazing to see. I've got to go and talk to people about paddles at the moment. If you're interested in paddles, obviously hit me up. Thank you so much for everyone watching and for the kind comments. We'll be back for another semi-final shortly. Final, I am told it's a final and not a semi-final, so we'll be back for the final here at the Exeter Pickleball Cup.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So the next game, Tim Spurway here, the next game on this will be the final, and it will be a absolutely cracking final. We are just waiting for the results to come through, and I can see now the players, and you may well see them as well on the stream, Corfield and Cairns, making their way back to the table. And I will confirm with you shortly who is going to be competing in this final. So it will be a clash of the Titans, Oliver and Hood versus Corfield and Cairns. And that will be one to watch. We will have the commentating duo of Lloyd Attrill and Ed Gatesill that will be taking us through that match. And we heard the screams coming from Corfield and Cairns, or the court of Corfield and Cairns. It was obviously a cracking match. So until that final and the finalists are just taking a quick break. So we will bring you that match and we will go. Well, what we can do is we can talk through some of the other groups as that is happening. So give some updates on the play elsewhere across the Exeter Cup. Second day's play here. So I'm happy to update you on some of the other games that are going on across the venue here. You can get live updates, of course, on the Exeter Cup on the website. We are putting all of the group games, we're putting the tables, and we're putting the knockouts on there, so you can keep up to speed on how players are getting on. So the finalists of the mixed 18 plus 3.0 division, Joanna Jones and Alex Rowe. We're playing Rona Jarvis and Aaron Jarvis. Rona Jarvis. Aaron Jarvis play out of Ivybridge Pickleball Club. So some more medals coming Ivy Bridge way. And that bronze final will be a clash between Lisa Eaton. Now, Lisa Eaton has played in 2 categories today. So, and she has progressed from both categories. So she's been playing in the mixed 18 plus 3.0, where she's through to the bronze final with her partner, Adam Parry. And they will be playing Neil Payne and Jasmine Payne. Jasmine Payne recently graduating from Exeter Uni and was a member of the Exeter Uni Pickleball Society. And so playing, I believe, in a first competitive tournament. And so she's through with a chance of getting the bronze. So congratulations to her. So in the mixed 18 plus 3.5, our finalists are Lynn Nguyen and Michelle Holroyd. Apologies if I missaid your second name, Lynn. And they'll be playing Will House and Katie Wiltshire. The Wiltshires out in force. Seeing, of course, Molly Wiltshire and Sue Wiltshire across the course of this competition in the last couple of days. Will House, Katie Wiltshire's partner. So they'll be competing in the final. And the bronze final will be a battle between Fiona Dillon and Mark Vinton. They'll be playing Kieran Lake and Ruth Morgan. So the mixed 18 plus 4.0. The semi-finals are underway there. And they're being played in the outer courts. And that's going to be Jonathan Ruth and Helen Cole, who've looked imperious in their journey through to the semi-final. They'll be playing Alice Lamb and Nathan Parker, who we saw play on the show court earlier today. And then the second semi-final, Andy Searle and Molly Wiltshire will be playing Jennifer Hansen and Dale Johnson, and Jason Miles, who was a replacement for Dale Johnson. So the men's 50 plus 3.0. In the semi-finals, Andy Ahern and Billy McKellar beat Paul Hooper and Russell Easter. And we are awaiting the outcome of Sean Sullivan and David Tyack. And Kevin Stevens and Gary Taylor in the second semi-final to see who's going to be competing in the final and the bronze final. And the men's 50 plus 3.5, Mark Wanstall and Graham Edwards getting the better of Jason Stokes and Angelo Cambiaco, both local Torquay players. Jason Stokes and Angelo Cambiaco, so they'll get a chance in the bronze. And the semi-finals, Phil Ashcroft and Mike Dozemir playing Daryl Bass and Peter Waters in the second semi-final. And as we see here on the screen, the full venue of the Exeter Cup 2025 here at the Exeter Indoor Tennis Centre at the university. 14 courts set up. Lots and lots of players, about 240 players competing across the weekend. And you can see the activity still going on. We are reaching the final stages of most of the categories here. So medal ceremonies will be underway, and the medal ceremonies will be done just behind the backdrop you can see on the screen now. But I hope you enjoyed a lot of the action that has been happening here, and we will be starting the final very, very soon. So I am going to go away and I'm going to get our commentators back in the box and ready to commentate on what should be a real enthralling encounter. So please don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And so you have the pleasure of my voice for the start of this game as we await Lloyd, who is doing a fantastic job of selling most of his stock, I think. This Exeter Cup. So be that a call to any future sponsors. There is a lot of trade to be had in Exeter. Lloyd has been very busy today. As Amy Cairns is going to get us off and underway in this final best of 3.
So as we only have you briefly, Tim, any predictions, any thoughts on this game before it gets started?
I would give Hood and Oliver the edge.
Yeah, I agree. They won in the group games. I know that Oliver, Hood and Corfield are all London-based, which can be weird because I imagine they play a lot of rec against each other and will know each other's games very well.
They will. They will. These guys will have played against each other, and they're facing each other in most tournaments as well, around the circuit, the Pickleball circuit that they play at a lot, and of course at PPL as well.
Yeah, exactly. I believe Corfield and Cairns are on the same PPL team, so they're probably a partnership that will play a lot more together.
Yeah, I think Tom Corfield and Amy Cairns part of the Surrey Smash PPL team.
Great angles from Oliver. We saw it in the semi-final, going one way then the other. One thing I found when playing against Cairns earlier was, with her paddle background, a lot of balls come back. You think you've got the foot away.
Yeah. It's that fantastic defense that she has. And she's got a big variety of shots as well. You know, she can utilize slice really effectively.
Yeah, she tends to favour the slice, from what I can tell, over topspin. I'm sure as she plays more pickleball, she'll develop that topspin shot as well.
Yeah, she has got a nice topspin roll as well. You see it quite often. But yeah, as you say, she does love a slice, particularly a slice return. She will return most returns with slice. So best of 3 in this open final. 2 points ahead. And Natasha Hood is an incredibly expressive person. If you've been watching her play across this weekend, you will have noticed that. She shows her emotions very plainly and just swatting the ball away after a miss. If things are going well, you know it. If things aren't, you know it as well.
Yeah, strange start from Hood and Oliver. Not really got going yet.
No, not got going at all.
This is sort of what I alluded to earlier, Tim, where if you play someone in rec a lot, let's say you beat them in rec a lot, and suddenly you're playing them in a money match, you get in your head a little bit.
Yeah, this is the final, of course, and there is a lot on the line. Players playing for that Exeter Cup, which I can tell you is a rather beautiful thing.
There's Cairns' ability to just make you play one more ball, but Oliver puts it away.
Yeah, the Oliver smash is so consistent and so hard. So difficult to return, even for the best returners. think they could probably do this all day. And that is consistent forehand dinking if I've ever seen it. That Hood forehand with top spin, she didn't look like she was ever going to miss.
It was actually a really good change up from Cairns to mix up to the backhand. Got the pop up, but then Rodri countered the attack.
So easy to do coming forward, having to adjust forward momentum, pushing that ball long. Yeah, and that's just consistent thinking, isn't it, Ed?
Well, that's exactly what you said, Tim. But just knows she's very unlikely to miss there and waits for the mistake from the opposition. Oliver and Hood definitely keeping the ball more to Cairns at the moment. Do you agree, Tim?
Yeah, and they've been getting a bit of success out of these longer rallies in the last few points, outlasting the opponents and yeah, as you say, Ed, focusing a little bit more on Amy Cairns when it gets to a dinking rally.
Another uncharacteristic mistake from Hood there. Great put away from Hood. Nice angle.
Yeah, and finding a little bit of fire as well in that exchange. That will do wonders for the confidence.
Great hands from Corfield.
Happy to say that Lloyd Attrell is back, folks, and he will be taking over my duties as we just watch Natasha Hood absolutely fire a forehand away deep, and they are on the march, and I'm happy to pass back to Lloyd Attrell.
Thank you very much, Tim. It's great to be back. Great to be alongside Ed Gatesill once more for this epic final, the clash of the Pickleball Titans here in Exeter.
Well, Lloyd, before the match, I was expecting this to maybe be a bit more one-sided than the semi-final towards Hood and Oliver, but it hasn't turned out that way so far. Cairns and Corfield 8-5 up.
Wow, what have we just watched? Corfield is pumped. A huge roar on the side of Cairns and Corfield. What a get from Tom Corfield, throwing everything behind that ball. Unfortunately, just ending in the net there.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Corfield wants this.
They are firing on all cylinders right now. Cairns has not missed a shot since I've been here. Hood sending that one long. And that is the first game. 11-5 to Corfield and Cairns.
So Corfield and Cairns definitely got the early lead, 7-1. Bit more even after that, so hopefully Hood and Oliver can carry that into the next 2 games. Good start for Corfield and Cairns.
So what you've seen so far, Ed, what did Corfield and Cairns do so well that Hood and Oliver just couldn't get on top of? Because we saw them drop a game in their semi-final, Hood and Oliver, I mean. What did Corfield and Cairns do very well?
Well, it was an odd game because it was less what they did well and more just Hood and Oliver playing uncharacteristic errors. A couple of loose drives that went out, a couple in the net. Hood was very frustrated early on before you joined us in commentary. And Cairns and Corfield just stayed solid, just kept making them hit one more ball.
For those that don't know, Cairns is a tuned athlete. She is one of the UK's best padel. I don't know.
Rob Williams insists it's padel, but
padel players
against Rob Williams.
I don't know. I also thought it was padel as well. Fairness to Rob. And we're back in for the second game here in Exeter. Beautifully done. Beautifully worked there by Corfield. Just getting over the top of that ball, putting enough topspin for it to land and dip inside the baseline. An unforced error. Uncharacteristically, I think you summed up perfectly, Ed. That was not like Tasha Hood.
We're not seeing the same level of energy and fire we saw from her in that semi-final, but I'm sure it will come soon. Mistake from Oliver there, and again, Corfield and Cairns starting well, getting an early lead.
Corfield is playing exceptionally well. He's working Hood and Oliver for every angle on the court. This is going to be tough to beat, Ed.
Yeah, he's definitely on fire.
Oh, yeah. Just out.
Hood and Oliver trying to get that thinking battle between Hood and Cairns, which Hood has generally come out on top of.
Oh, beautiful drop by Corfield. He's worked. Ooh.
Oh, there's the fire that I said about.
Hood just thumping that one back after conceding the point.
Hood and Cairns both finishing second in the women's yesterday. Both will want to make amends for that.
Oh my God, Ed. What are we witnessing? Some of these gets are insane. Amy Cairns looking very cool, calm and collected at the moment.
Yeah, you can definitely see the padel background.
Ooh. Looks like Tash Hood is in her own mind at the moment.
Yeah, she just can't seem to get the momentum that she thrives on.
ATP here in Exeter. To coin the word from Nick Hobbs, it is showtime. What a cracking match we have here in Exeter. A questionable foot there from Corfield. There was venom in that shot, Ed.
Yeah, I think Cairns and Corfield are doing a really good job of not giving Oliver and Hood any pace. They're forcing them to generate it all themselves.
Summed up perfectly with that shot, Ed. An uncharacteristic, unforced error. I've not seen any unforced errors from Corfield and Cairns this match, and we're back at level.
Again, using the drop volley, they're not attacking these balls when they're at the kitchen. They're just going for angles and precision.
Hood missing her favourite shot, which is the two-handed Bugatti backhand. Good get on the serve.
Yeah, Corfield taking control of the court there, giving the commentary team a little fist bump there.
He's a big showman, Corfield. He loves the energy, he loves the crowd. And why not when you're winning points like that? A huge roar from Hood as she sends one just out of the reach of Cairns' forehand.
Well, we're going to have a bit of a dispute here. Potentially Cairns is calling it out, but she has changed her mind.
Ed, did you see it?
I did not see it, Lloyd.
I did not see it either. That was a very interesting dink from Cairns there. It looked like a backhand roll dink, but it clipped the top of the net, caught Hood off guard with the return going into the net. I've never seen that, Ed.
No, it was definitely unorthodox. And Cairns continuing to use these drop volleys, but Hood and Oliver are almost on the move already now. They know it's coming.
She has executed them perfectly well so far. I think it's a massive testament to all the skills she's adopted in padel.
Yeah, it shows how transferable it is to pickleball. I believe I spoke to Corfield yesterday and Cairns has only been playing for about 4 months. So, very impressive.
It is a huge reminder of level, isn't it, when someone plays for 4 months and is this good? And I've been playing for 3 years and I'm still terrible.
I was about to say the same. Two and a half years for me and I'm not quite at that level yet. No,
one
not
day,
about you.
One day we can hope. We are 4-3-1. Sensational defence from the side of Hood and Oliver. Lich clinging on for dear life there and making it count taking the points to 5-3-1. I believe we have a cracked ball. We do have a cracked ball.
Not really what you want after you've just won an epic point and got some momentum. But
straight into the momentum, straight into a cracked ball. Using the fantastic X40s here in Exeter. Awesome balls. We use them throughout the UK if you're tuning from overseas. We use them in all of our major tournaments. They do, after a while, get a lot softer than the first out, and I think they've basically just said it's a brand new ball, so it's going to be quick off the surface head, which will suit what players in your view?
Well, I believe they aren't using a brand new ball for that reason. I believe someone's just gone and got them a more worn-in ball. It's a classic Oliver and Hood point there. Drive, crash, put the ball away.
Oh, to end the point on that edge is crushing.
I mean,
a phenomenal get, though, by Hood in the corner. I didn't think that was in.
You sort of deserve the net cord because of the end reset lob, but also what a get from Hood.
They're not unwinding the stack here, Ed.
Well, they have been until that very point, yeah. Earlier, Cairns wanted to stay and Corfield firmly overruled and said he was taking the left.
Speaking to wow, what a sky speed up. I do not think Rodri was ready to receive that from Amy.
No, we've seen a few of those pink exchanges and Cairns has not sped up, and you're right, Rodri was definitely not ready.
Corfield flying across the court like a gazelle with that shot. The forehand landing at the feet. So difficult for Oliver to return. We are at 5-6 here.
We've definitely got the net favouring one team at the moment, Lloyd.
You could say that, Ed. A lot of net calls go in the way of Corfield and Cairns. They are just solid on the deep. I don't think I've seen Amy make a mistake or Cairns make a mistake.
No, this is what I found when I was playing them earlier. I realised too late that when you've got those put-away shots, you're almost better going at Corfield because Cairns just gets everything back.
We're level here in Exeter for the Open Mixed Doubles Final. And that ball landing in.
I mean, I was about to say great lead from Oliver, but not so good.
Very tough to call those when you're in the moment on the court. Fantastic put away by Rodri there. If you are watching live, let us know who you think has this one in the bag. Who will be the winners of the Exeter Pickleball Cup 2025 Mixed Doubles Open?
non-scoring side out there, not what you want at 6-6. Almost feels like whoever gets a bit of an edge here is going to go on to take this game.
Just long by Hood. I like what she's trying to do, going behind Corfield there, taking him off guard as he looked to crash and burn. Or huge overhead by Oliver. Wow. Oh, what a point. Incredible defense from the side of Corfield and Cairns. Oliver and Hood absolutely crushing the ball. And it just kept coming back. A huge roar from Hood.
Yeah, I almost want to see more of that. They're so good at the back of the court getting these hard balls, hit them back. Roll out of them, go for some angles.
Finding the angle that time. Cairns has completely softened Hood's two-handed backhand drive there really well. She's taken so much of the pace away.
Oh, and a second non-scoring side out.
As a player, Ed, are these the moments?
Yeah, exactly. You sort of just get a sense of these big moments in matches, and to not score two sides out when it was 6-6 and now it's 6-8 is not what you want.
And right on cue, Ed, we're back at 9-6, 2 points to win. Can they do it? Great backhand to the feet of Corfield there, unable to return over the net.
Yeah, Corfield stuck in the transition zone a little bit there.
Cairns is the puppet master here in Exeter, working them round like a puppet on strings. Wow, that was incredible.
And match point now, championship point.
A huge roar from Hood. Fired up. Almost took Rodri's hand off, Ed.
Well, Hood wasn't happy from the moment the lob serve went in.
Oh, wow, what a get. I thought the point was over, Ed. This is insane defense from the side of Corfield and Cairns.
Miss it from Oliver, but he won't mind at this point.
They will take everything they can get here. 3 points behind to tie it up. 7-6. 7-10. You can feel the frustration courtside, can't you, Ed?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Hood knows she could be playing better than this.
Corfield looking over to the desk. He knew in that moment he could have had the cup. ATP attempt again. Narrowly shy from the sideline.
Yeah, that's 3 match points saved.
and sailed long over the baseline. 2 points in it, Ed.
Timeout called straight away from Corfield. Probably smart. Cairns not happy with not being able to see the ball with the lights.
Ed, you've played on centre court. Did you find the lights were impactful in the game?
Yeah. If the ball goes high when you're on the side that Corfield and Cairns is on right now, it is very easy to lose the ball in the lights. Luckily, I had my golf sunglasses. Which
Carbon
I
goggles.
also used
Yeah.
earlier, yeah.
Good plan. Who do you feel's more comfortable at this moment in time?
Well, you'd obviously want to be Corfield and Cairns. You're still only 1 point away from winning the whole match. But I think we're going to go to a decider now. I think Hood and Oliver just got that little bit of momentum.
You heard it here first, folks. A Gatesill calling a swing of momentum on the side of Hood and Oliver as they're ready to serve. 1 point in it.
And we're level.
Ten, 2. Oh, a very rare missed drop from Rodri Oliver, sending the serve back onto the side of Corfield and Cairns. Can they close it out? We're here 10-10-2 or 10-10-1. Lots of outballs hit in that moment in time. Corfield letting out some frustration.
Corfield normally very composed player on court, but you can see the pressure's getting to him a little bit there.
You can. Do you feel they knew they had it in the bag and they've
100%. Yeah, you miss 3 championship points. It's hard to not let that get in your head.
Just wide by Cairns.
Just mistakes we weren't seeing until they got to this stage.
11-10-1. Game point. All the side of Hood and Oliver.
I believe that's the first forehand dink exchange Hood's lost.
11-10-2. Oh, beautiful angle from Cairns. I can't call it, Ed. This is too close.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not on the court right now, Lloyd.
Oh, fantastic defense. Just a lapse in concentration by Rodri Oliver there on the dink. He thought he had it. We are tied back at 11.
Again, just that tightness coming in at this stage. Another championship point here. Can they close this one out?
Oh, that was agonizingly close, folks, as it hit the center pole. of the net. Corfield shrugging his shoulders. He knew.
Oh. Everything right there from Hood and Oliver, and just, I think the ball's just a bit too low to be driven there.
It didn't look like it bounced much. Oh, Scorpion from Tom Corfield. Perfectly worked from Cairns there.
Surely this is it, Lloyd. All timeout from Hood and Oliver.
Oh, we have a timeout on the side of Hood and Oliver. 2 chances to take the championship point here in Exeter. Can they do it? Corfield either fixing my barrier or drying his paddle. Too short.
Here we go. I believe this is their 5th chance to get the Exeter Cup.
And a missed forehand by Corfield, feeling the pressure. We are here at 12, 11, 2. Can they close it out? 6 championship point, Ed.
They've saved another one. They are digging in here.
Here we go, 11, 12, 1. Oh! A huge roar from the side of Hood and Oliver as they bring the scores level. This is too close to call. I don't know about you watching at home. Let us know who you think has this. Who is going to close out this game?
And finally a game point for Hood and Oliver.
I can't watch, Ed.
And we're going to a decider.
A body tag from Oliver to take it to a decider, and frustration clear on Corfield's side as he sends the ball soaring into the wall here at the Exeter Tennis Centre. 5 match points.
Yeah, you've got a feel for them, but from a spectator point of view, I think we want to watch some more good pickleball, don't we, Lord?
We 100% do. As I keep saying, if you're watching at home, thank you so much for tuning in here. We hope you're as entertained as we are. We would love to know in the chat who you are voting for. Who do you think will win the Mixed Doubles Open here in Exeter at the Exeter Cup?
So what would your advice be to Corfield and Cairns now, Lloyd, in terms of not letting what's just happened carry into the 3rd game?
I mean, looking at Amy Cairns right now, she doesn't look very phased, to be honest. She's pretty relaxed, pretty chill. I think Corfield, obviously clear frustration. I think he's taken himself off just to recuperate. I don't think they did too much wrong. I just think the defence was on point. I think they just got a bit complacent there with the match points, and like any team, coming from behind is...
Yeah, exactly. They played really, really well. It's just tough to close the game out, and obviously pickleball, it's harder to score a point on your serve anyway, which just adds to the pressure.
Rodri going for an Ernie attempt on the first point there. And we're back in for this third game. Oh, ATP defense.
So I think earlier on, Lloyd, we were saying about Cairns and Corfield's defence, and Hood and Oliver weren't quite defending from the back of the court as well. That is not the case anymore. They're showing how good their defensive skills are as well.
That is the first time I've ever heard Rodri fired up over a point, and I love it. Calling it long. We're here at 1-1-1 in the third game.
Pretty sure that Oliver drive was going long, but Cairns hit it and then Rodri puts it away.
It's incredibly hard to get out of the way of those when they're just smoking shots right at your body.
Yeah, definitely, and you don't want that embarrassing moment of getting out of the way and it dropped perfectly.
Cairns just floating it up. Tash thought she had it. Hood thought she had it.
I think the question of the day, Lloyd, is if Hood and Oliver go on to win this after saving 5 championship points, how loud will the Hood scream be?
I don't know decibels, Air Ed, but I think the roof may come off the building.
Yeah, we may get some Pickleball world records for sure.
Oh, what a get by Tom Corfield, speeding it right back up to Oliver as he thought he'd close the point out. 1-2-1.
Great play from Corfield, taking control of the court.
Both teams are just punishing mid-court returns, aren't they? There is nothing on offer, or everything on offer. Nothing in between.
Yeah, like you said, Lloyd, Oliver's more pumped up than I've ever seen him. He's normally very casual, but he is locked in at the moment.
A huge yes from Cairns as she wins the point, as she wins the exchange. Both sets of players in the top flight of UK Pickleball, in the Premier Pickleball League. Corfield and Cairns, part of Surrey Smash.
I believe Oliver's on your team, Lloyd, is he not?
He is. I hope he gets fired up when he plays for us this much, because it is a thrill to watch and a fantastic point they have just won there. And Tash Hood being the first overall pick of the draw, and you can see why. She brings energy and precision as she just calms herself on the line.
Huge Oliver Raw.
Huge Oliver Raw. Cairns is going for ATP after ATP here. This is all the most ATPs I've seen all day, Ed.
I've seen Oliver defend 2. I've seen Corfield defend 1. ATPs and ATP defenses. It was there for Corfield, but he just overextends.
Really got a little bit impatient there, being kept out of the rally. Just wanted to jumped in too early. Sends it into the net. What a fantastic shot by Natasha Hood, catching Corfield and Cairns off guard.
And then nearly taking Oliver's hand off.
Cairns is fantastic at those slices. From her paddle game, I think she's adopted that in. It's not something you often see in pickleball. Corfield not happy about something.
Cairns and Corfield a bit of fire. Didn't expect to see that at this stage, but I guess tensions are running high. So Hood and Oliver have the lead. And trying to compose herself a little bit, I think.
Six, 3-2. Hood and Oliver ahead at the turn. Corfield and Cairns trail by 3. Will they come back? Or will Hood and Oliver take it all the way? Here we go. Time in. Fantastically worked there by Cairns.
Yeah, ball called in. No, sorry, ball called out. No, ball called in.
Four, 7-2. Tape skidder. They're very tough to deal with. If you are tuning in from overseas, we do play on taped courts here, and sometimes the ball does skid off the lines. It adds to the excitement. Oh, was it going long? We will not know. Eds, what do you think?
Looked
Long?
like it was dropping into me. Quite low to attack.
Felt like she rushed the serve there.
Yeah, 100%. Considering it's such a high stakes game, it's almost like it's gone a little bit flat for both teams here. They're just putting third shots in the net, putting serves out. Much better there.
Yeah, I'd just say we haven't seen the enthusiasm we saw in the first 2 games so far. I'm sure this will pick up. As a great return pick-up from Corfield. Oh my! Wow, what a point here in Exeter. Incredible play from all 4 players. Ending on the side of Hood and Oliver. 7-5-1.
Oh, and another potentially out ball there. Corfield hits it. Frustration showing again.
Felt like he just stuck a paddle out, hoping to hit it. Great leave by Amy Cairns there.
And some of the best defending from the back of the court I've seen, but Hood and Oliver still come out on top.
We're on 5-8-2 here in Exeter. Both teams working the ball around the court really well. With both sets of players, fantastic footwork to get there, but Amy Cairns just falling short there. Sending that one into the net.
I almost feel like Corfield and Cairns might need to use a timeout soon. And now it's championship point, Hood and Oliver.
10-5-1. Oh,
terrible way to end, but really well done, Hood and Oliver.
A brilliant comeback from Hood and Oliver, and a upset for Cairns and Corfield, who played sensationally well all day with some of the best defense we've seen here in Exeter this weekend. But today, it was the day of Hood and Oliver. Ed, what are your thoughts?
5 championship points, and you don't win. Her defence from the back of the court was amazing. Really impressed Amy Cairns if she has only been playing 4 months. Ridiculous level of football already. But Hood and Oliver just too strong in the end, and I think maybe the fact they were so close in the second game did affect them in the third game. They just weren't quite as energised.
Yeah, there was definitely a lapse in energy, let's say. I think, obviously, like you mentioned there, it's much harder once you've had those 5 championship points and you've not gotten the game over the line to then come back in. The momentum feels like it's on the other team's side, and that was quite clear with the scoreline. It was 11-5 in the first two, Corfield and Cairns, 12-14, and then 5-11. So obviously dropped there in intensity and level, but both teams played sensationally well, and what an absolute treat for the mixed doubles open final. A huge thank you to all of those that tuned in to the Mixed Doubles Open Final or any of the games this weekend on Show Court here and at the Exeter Pickleball Cup. I've been Lloyd from the Pickleball Store alongside the fantastic
Ed Gatesill. Thanks for having me, Lloyd.
Pleasure, Ed. Although it was Tim Spurway that's had us both here in the chair.
True.
But a fantastic tournament, really well run, and some incredibly well played pickleball, with the top place prize in the Mixed Doubles Open going to Oliver and Hood. Thank you all so much for watching. Tim Spurway will return after he does the medal ceremony. For all of you who have watched, thanks once again. Have a great evening.
I hope everybody has enjoyed the stream here at the Exeter Cup 2025. And we've seen some absolutely fantastic action. And we will, of course, be back next year. We are holding another event in April of next year, the Team Championship. So that's for teams of 4 players, 2 men and 2 ladies, playing across multiple categories, age categories and rating categories. So that will be held here at the University of Exeter Indoor Tennis Centre in a very similar format. We hope to see you at one of our events coming up. And as I say, many thanks as well to Lewis Oak, who has done a fantastic job doing pretty much all of the jobs that 2 people would normally do, scoring and directing the cams. He's been absolutely fantastic this weekend. Full weekend not playing, and he's been very depressed about not playing. But hopefully he's seen some good action here, which has perked him up a bit. Many thanks to Beth Turnbull, who has been the co-tournament director. She has been diligently working behind the scenes and behind the desk, administrating the tournament as it's gone on, and it has gone on very well indeed. And many thanks as well to the volunteers who put this whole thing, well, made this whole thing possible. Were out late Friday night, in force, setting down lines. Many thanks to all of them. Many thanks to Steve Beald, Simon Farr for loaning the OBS cameras that have made the stream possible. That was very, very kind of them. They will be holding more Pickleball events. We have the Welsh Open coming up, one of the biggest events in the country. But from us here at Exeter Pickleball Club, it is a good evening to you all, and we hope to see you soon.